All right, y'all. Here I am. Here I am. Here I is. Here I is. Um, Let me take these off. I don't need these. All right, y'all. Y'all seen the live stream. Lead attorney hit me up and he said, "Man, brother Clarence, you said some wayward things about me, brother." And I'm saying, okay, if that's how you feel, brother, come on up here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Me and you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to put nobody out there other than the way, excuse me, other than the way they want to be put out there. So anyway, let me give y'all a heads up. Uh, Me and the lead attorney got into it a while back. You know what I mean? And so, but he apologized to me several times. I think I told y'all this story. Anytime I bring up TLA, I bring up this story about how he apologized to me several times. But the lead attorney, he kind of went in on in the Ray J Black situation. He kind of went in on um on some of the people on the women involved in the Ray J Black situation. You know, not only myself but other people, we didn't have no problem with his not seeing it the way we saw it, but we thought the way he kind of laid things out was kind of insensitive to the families. So we came to him. Well, I came to him. Let me speak for myself. I came to the lead attorney and I said to him, "Bro, I think you should go back and look at it. You might see it another way." Now, if I'm not mistaken, he never said that I I was wrong for doing that. He said I could see how you could see that way. He said, "Yeah, I could be that could be a way of looking at it," but he never straight out came out and said I was wrong. So I'm gonna ask him. Maybe he did say that. Now he told me he was wrong for doing something to me, but I feel like this: when it comes to court cases and a lawyer breaking down a court case, I can't see a lawyer who's got 20 or 30 years breaking down court cases to tell somebody like me or anybody that's not in the court business, in the law business, that, oh, you was right and I was wrong. Me with the 20 years experience, I was wrong. I didn't expect that. And that's all I was trying to tell the lead attorney. I didn't expect that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect him to come up and say, "Oh, well, I was wrong on this situation. I was wrong on that," even though I felt he handled it wrong. He said that's one way of looking at it. He said, "Yeah, people say that. Everybody." He said, "People say I'm wrong on just about any topic I do. There's always going to be some on this side, some on that side." Now that's what I heard him say. If he said that he was wrong, I'm more than willing to have him come up here and tell me, "Hey, brother Clarence, you got it twisted." Okay, because I'm just a little cat, man. I'm not a big boy like lead attorney and those guys. Guapo and those guys. I'm not a big boy. I'm just a little guy here. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do say that the lead attorney did apologize to me. He admitted he was wrong to me. He stood on the square, but he said, "How I handle you, brother, I didn't want that was wrong of me. If you took it this way, it was wrong of me." Right? So I could did that. I could did that. But check this out. Check this out. If you say that, "Oh, I forgot about lead. I didn't forget that you apologized to me, but that was to me. That had nothing to do with no court cases or nothing. Right? That didn't have nothing to do with no court cases. See, you apologized to me. Okay? And I get that and I appreciated that. I think we both shown each other that we appreciated that interaction that we had between each other. But I salute Brother Rush. I'm waiting on the lead attorney. I sent him the link. I invited him to come out because he said, "Hey, Brother Clarence, why you saying that I didn't say that I was wrong on this subject or this way." So I don't want to mischaracterize him. So just give him a few minutes and we're gonna see if he's gonna make time to come in to the building. I'm gonna give him about maybe a half an hour to see if he's gonna be able to make it and come into the building. Yeah, you gotta understand. I just hit him on the fly, and so maybe he's sitting in his office working with some people right now. Didn't even have time to see my communication to him. But hey, like I said, this is for me and the lead attorney to work this situation out. Well, not working. I ain't nothing to really work out, but I don't want to be accused of mischaracterizing him, which is, I think, the way he put it out there. So, and it ain't nothing beef. That's still my dude, but I definitely don't want to mischaracterize him. He said that he don't see where I'm coming from. Then give me an opportunity to explain where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see where I'm coming from, then brother, come on over here or tell me. Say, brother, I don't want to do it publicly. I want to do it privately. I don't have no problem with either way. You want to do it privately or publicly. But since I made public comments about you, I'm willing for you to tell me where I went wrong publicly. That's me. So I don't think I went wrong nowhere. I don't think I did anything wrong. And if I did, it was very much unintentional. It was very much unintentional. I see you as a strong brother. And so I never expected you to say, yeah, Clarence, you right. I broke this case down and I'm an attorney for 20 years, but you have no law experience and you were right and I'm wrong. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Only thing I wanted to put on the lead attorney's head was, hey, maybe next time when I'm saying some things, maybe I can think about the families when it's a really serious situation like this. Maybe I can, be a little more sensitive to the families. That's the main thing I wanted to get across to him. I wasn't expecting him to say, "Oh, I handled this whole thing wrong." You know what? You're right, Clarence. I'm going right now to go apologize to all the families. I never really expected that. Not that he's above doing that, but I just know the lawyer business and that game. When it comes to the law, those guys are not. They typically are not going to want to back off their square on something. Typically, as many of them has sent as many of us to prison, you know what I'm saying, with unsubstantiated evidence, and they knew we wasn't the guilty party, but they had so much pressure on them, they just worked us in there anyway, because they just, you know what I'm saying. And so I know that in the lawyer business, they like samurai warrior. You only move forward, right? So I get it. So that's what I meant, brother Lead. If you can at least hear me, that's what I meant, brother. That most lawyers only take forward steps. They usually don't take backward steps. I'm talking about court cases. So what happened with me and you and I didn't consider that a court case. So I didn't count that in my evaluation of whether you would say that you were wrong about something about this court situation, with the situation that you broke down and analyzed. I just didn't see you doing that with somebody, especially maybe with Suzette, who's another lawyer, maybe, but with just a regular guy off the street, I just didn't see you doing that. So, but we'll see. For those of y'all just stopping by, I put an invite out to the lead attorney. I asked him to meet me here. So let's talk about his. He saying that he thinking that I saying that he would never apologize for nothing. No, I was not what I meant, brother. So if you can hear me, I sent you the link, and I never meant that you would never apologize, because obviously you apologized to me. What I was talking about was court cases, dealing with the court cases. I think that a 20-year lawyer is not going to publicly say that this dude that never spent a day in law school, got it right and I got it wrong. I just didn't see that happening. You know what I mean? But a lot of people wanted you to say that you was wrong. That wasn't my goal. My goal was to get you to open up your mind to the families about the way you laid out the women in the case. That's what I was trying to get you to do, brother. So, but like I said, I'm here. And maybe, Brother Lee, you can come here and you could tell me, hey, brother, this is what you did. I look through the comments. I could see how you could have took it another way. I see that. So let's talk about it. Maybe I owe you an apology, brother. Maybe I owe you an apology. You lay your case out. Maybe I owe you an apology. So far, I'm not seeing it. I'm thinking you just misunderstood what you read and saw it one way and didn't. So I didn't qualify it good enough for you to understand it, that I wasn't talking about you as a person. I was talking about the lawyer profession. I didn't see anybody in the lawyer profession that would apologize publicly about something that they broke down using their years of experience and education to break down, and some old Negro that never spent a day in law school says you wrong about something, and then you just go, oh yeah, you're right, Clarence, you're right. I'm going right now apologize to everybody. I didn't see that happen. Not just you, Lee. I wouldn't expect Dennis Sperling to do it, or any other lawyer, Suzette, or none of you guys to do it. Black women. Oh, let me turn this off. Let me turn this off, y'all. You said black women. All right. That's another video I was cooking. All right, so for the rest of y'all, how's your day? My Thursday is going great. My phone busted. So I got to get another phone. So if any of y'all who have my number trying to contact me, you won't probably get in touch with me over the phone till probably next week. I got to take it to another place to get it charged up and, get it fixed. And so that's going to take a while. But other than that, everything's great. God is good. What y'all think about Courtney's show last night? Courtney had a show last night talking about how Fresh and Fit said they don't date black women. What's the big deal? Why is that an issue that they don't date black women? Two black dudes, two successful black dudes say they don't date black women. What's the big deal? So what? Black women run around a lot of times. I don't say all the time, but a lot of black women, they run around saying how they don't date men that's short. They don't date men that's no money. They don't date men. They date just white men. They date just Latin men. They date just Asian men. Nobody says nothing. What's the issue? What's the problem? Why all of a sudden these two guys say, I don't date black women, and now the internet is broken over it? Who cares? Those two guys are probably not the kind of guys that the average black woman would date anyway. Just being honest, why are they even making an issue about it? I don't know, man. We do some crazy stuff, man. Comprehension is not that good in the black community, man. It's just not that high, man. You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? Here we are. We got two brothers, and we should be happy for them that they made a life for themselves. Even if it's not what we don't agree with what they're doing, but at least, they're not robbing. Well, I won't say they're not robbing nobody. Let me put it like this. They're not stealing nothing from somebody. Everybody who gives them money got their eyes wide open, and they can see who they dealing with. Okay? They see who they dealing with. They're dealing with you. When you're dealing with Fresh and Fit, you see exactly who you're dealing with. Right? You know what I'm saying? They're not hiding nothing. Brother Rush, it's a big deal. They use racist comments to show their preference on dating non-melanated women. Why is it a big deal, Brother Rush? Why is that a big deal? What's the issue with that? How is it kind of racist, brother? Because and I'm gonna put the link out in a minute, but I want to give a lead attorney time to get my communication, make time in his schedule, and then come if he got the time to come. Let's let him do that. But how's that racist, brother? If I tell you, hey, I'm not gonna, I don't date. If I said to you, I don't date white women, would that be considered racist? Brother Rush, would that be considered racist, man? You know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Brother Rush. I'm gonna bring you up. We can talk about it. But if the lead attorney comes, I'm gonna put anybody who's on the panel. I'm gonna bring you down because I want to talk to the lead attorney one on one. But I will put the link out here for you because you got to explain this to me how that's racist, brother. You got to explain that to me. All right, man. How is me saying I'm only gonna date white women? How's that racist? Or me saying I'm only gonna date black women? How is that racist? And what does the word racist mean? So I don't think we're thinking about what we're doing. You know what I mean? If you say I'm not gonna date a black woman, why is that such a bad? Why is that such a big deal? I could see if they said, "Hey, we're trying to get everybody not to date black women." Now that's a different situation. But they just said my preference is not to be around black women in a romantic situation. I don't want to deal with black women. What's the problem there? So, Brush, tell me what the problem is, brother. Or anybody that's out there in the chat, tell me what the issue is with that. Why is that an issue? I think it's two separate issues. If they said I don't date black women, then that's them saying I don't date black women. But when they say, hey, I'm encouraging you not to date black women as well, I'm encouraging any other man not to date black women. That's a whole nother issue, brother. Now, what do we do then? Right? That's a whole nother issue. That's a whole nother issue. So I'm saying, brother, I'm saying, how is that racist? Anybody, hello. Anybody out there? You Brother Rush.
Yo, what up, Clarence, man? Salute to you, man.
Salute to you, my brother. Okay, Brother Rush, you got to put me up on the game, man, because I'm a little lost, man. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not racist when you don't date anybody melanated or a certain type of melanated individual. Let me just put that out there. The reason why they came about it wrong because they said some racist comments towards the black female, and the black female is a part of the black community. So I'm gonna take offense of that. You know what I mean? So
I hear you, man. Give me an example, Rush. Give me an example so I can.
For example, for one, Myron's not even black, so he has no right to be saying those kind of comments about black women anyway. You know what I'm saying? If I were to sit there and talk about Middle Eastern women, you know what I mean? Them cats will they'll take it the wrong way, for real. You know what I'm saying? So for him to sit there and disrespect the black woman, which is a part of the black community, I got a problem with that. I mean, for you to sit there to say, yo, I don't date black women, I don't deal with the Shaniquas, I find that very offensive. You know what I mean? If I were to sit there and be like, yo, I don't date Middle Eastern women, or I don't deal with red dot headed women, that's offensive. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit there and say racial slurs like that about a group of people like that, because that's a racist comment. You know what I mean? And for Fresh, Fresh is the worst kind of nigga, man. You know what I mean? For him to sit there to allow this Middle Eastern man disrespect you like that front in the face, man. Yo, man, you ain't got no backbone, man. That just shows the whole time you was striving for your success. You was striving to be a part of the to break away from the black community. You know what I mean? You want to be white. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of this stuff that they saying, this ain't nothing new, man. Most of us that know them notice how they get down. So it ain't no new situation. But why are you offended by them saying that they don't want to date black women? Why are you offended by that?
I'm not offended that they don't want to date black women, man. You have the right to choose your preference, man. Just say you don't date black women, man. Just no extraness talking about they're a bunch of Shaniquas and they got bad attitudes and all that. Yo, if that's the issue, man, don't even bring that up, man. Just deal with your mixed race type people, man. You know what I mean? Just keep your mouth out of my people's name, man. You know what I mean? So that is, man. Just say you don't date black women, man. We don't need the Exodus. You know what I mean? Shit is kind of racist, man.
So what did they say that was racist, brother?
I told you they applied them. I don't care. Yo, listen, man, Mama ain't got no right, and this is the problem, man. We keep giving these outsiders passes, disrespecting us like that, man. You should be offended too, man, because the black woman is a part of your community. You know what I mean, so I think we need to recognize, man, there were some racist comments that he used within that interview he had with Fresh, man. And yo, honestly, man, that's some sucker shit. Yo, Fresh is doing some sucker shit. I didn't hear him,
Rush. So that's what I'm asking you, brother. I didn't hear the whole.
Do you got Instagram?
No, I don't.
No. Well, if you email me or if you email me your email address, I could send you a link where it shows the racist comments that he used.
Okay.
Because I don't remember, like, I can't give you every word they use, but a lot of the undertone word racist. The only thing that sticks out with me when they use the Shaniqua example, you know what I mean, that they don't deal with the Shaniquas and all that, you know. Okay. To me, I think it pissed me off. The thing that pissed me off the most is like, yo, Fresh allowed this Middle Eastern man to disrespect him in front of him like that, man. Straight up some sucker shit, you know. But you know, I'm not on some oh, you know, like I hate them and all that, you know. It just shows that, they show some of racism, man. And I think that's some sucker shit, you know.
I hear you, brother. So, but what I'm trying to do, Rush, is get the receipts, because I feel you, man. That was uncalled for, but to call it racist, man. So I want some serious things that they said that I can say, now I see where everybody's coming from. Because right now, all I see is just the fact that if
there's a group of people saying that they said some racist comment. I mean, yo, listen, man. Like, I've watched a lot of their stuff, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you know, the certain things. There were certain things that they said about the black community that I didn't like, but it wasn't a big deal. It was that underlying time. You know what I mean? Like that what's the word? That subtle racist comment, man. You know what I mean? So subtle.
I get it.
It's not like on some nigga type shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it was real subtle, you know. But the video clip that I'm gonna send, that I'm gonna email you.
Okay.
It's kind of they let you know what it is, you know. They let you know what it is, you know.
Okay. All right. See, so for right now, I don't have any hardcore evidence of what they said, but I'll see it when I look at the video. So right now,
when you look at the video.
Yeah. So right now, I'm just speaking from just not having seen that and not having anyone other than the fact that they said that they don't date black women, which I think they have a right to choose not to date black women.
Yo, listen. I'm not tripping that they say they don't want to date black women, man. It's the extra racist comments that came along with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm saying I can't comment on that because I haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
Right.
If I was see it, then I could say something about it, but I can't say nothing about it because I haven't bear witness to it myself. So, you know, but I have heard them say other stuff that was, like you said, very subtle. I've heard that. I mean, you know, like all of us that know Fresh and Fit or know their content, we know this ain't nothing new. I mean, I don't know why everybody's jumping out the windows. We knew this stuff about Walt and Myron. We knew it already. So this wasn't no like big alarm for the rest of it. I don't know why people are
Right.
making it sound like it's a big deal. Do you?
I mean, listen, man. You know, I'm kind of happy that people taking it to heart and he checking these suckers for this shit. Cause yo, they was some sucker shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
Now
was.
a lot of their content, the content they put out on female behavior, yo, I respect that. You know what I mean? They getting young cats hip to the game on how game kind of works. I mean, their perception is not the best, but it's enough to, you know what I mean, to give you some insight on what's going on within the dating game and all that. You know what I mean? But
Right.
but this right here, you know, it's you know, it's not cool, man. You know, and I'm glad people calling them out on their bullshit. You know, I'm very disappointed with Fresh, man. Straight up, man. As a
Yeah,
black man,
that was a
check
bad
that
look.
man. Straight
Yeah, that
up,
was a bad look.
you
That was a
know.
bad look.
Yeah, man.
But he's done that several times. He's done that
Yeah,
several times.
That's not the first time he looked like a sucker in front of Marvin,
Yeah,
man. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I kind of understand why Yende went to his crib with that, man. You know, straight up disrespecting him. You know what I mean? Let him know that, you know what I mean, he just be running his mouth, man. You know what I mean?
Okay, well,
Little
if you
East
could
man,
get at them, what would you tell them? What would you tell them to straighten that situation out?
what do you mean straight? There won't be no straight nothing out. If I'm around them, a few of my homeboys is going down. You know what I mean? It ain't no talking. I ain't talking with the niggas, man.
Rush, man, you can't do that, man. I'm talking about like if something was said, let's say you were on the broadcast and something was said like that, what would you do? What would you say?
I would say like it's really nothing to really say, man. It is what it is. He's a racist. He got a problem with my people. We handle those kind of people accordingly where I'm from. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know, people like that. You don't talk to them, man. You stomp a mud hole and let them know the shit they doing not right. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but let's say we're gonna take another approach, brother. Let's say we're gonna take another approach. Let's say that we're going to try to verbally have a verbal altercation with them instead of a physical altercation, a verbal altercation with them. Or what can you do or say to somebody like that? Or if they can't be said anything to, would you just leave the broadcast? I mean, how would you handle that?
I mean, that's why I would do it. Just leave, because from that point, I mean, there's no changing your mind. You're a racist. You have a problem with black people, and it's funny, you know, like you're using all the, you know, rap battle samples and all that, which derives from the black culture. You know what I mean? You
Right.
know, you're just a guest within this culture. You're not a black man. You know what I mean? You're a Middle Eastern man.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, man. Okay, so you've seen a lot of the content, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you know that most of the women, I would say 99% of the women that's gotten thrown out of there have been black. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree that might make them have that might give them a bias towards having black women around?
Nah, because they fish for that certain type. You know what I mean?
They fish
Like
for that type?
Yeah, they fish for that kind of type, that type
What
of
do you mean?
female.
What do you mean, brother Rush? Be a little clearer. What you talking about, brother?
The you know, the ones that's real aggressive, the type of females that he's not used to dealing with. You know?
Okay. One last question. Brother Jay, I see you in the building, brother. Give me just a minute. I want to ask Rush one more question. Rush, do you think that the average black woman would date either Fresh or Fit?
Maybe Fresh, but definitely not Fit. Fit, he on some sucker shit. You know what I mean?
You know, Fit is the Myron, right?
Yeah, the Middle Eastern man.
Yeah. So you said that they would probably date Fresh CEO, which is
Yeah, you know he was married to a black woman. You know that, right?
I didn't know she was black, but I know he was married before. I didn't know she was black.
Yeah, he was married to a black woman. So I don't know why he letting Fresh disrespect him in front of him like that, man. Fresh
So
really need to let him know that he on some sucker shit, man. Keep his name out. Keep our people's name out his mouth, man.
You know what? You know what can blind you, man? When you get money, man, with somebody, man, that could blind you, brother. That could blind you. You could be like, man, I'm on. You know, you'll be on some sucker stuff if you you know, getting money with somebody, man. But hey, brother, let me introduce Jay into this conversation, brother Rush. Brother Jay.
How you doing,
let
sir?
me tell you,
Clarence?
how you doing, brother? Good to see you today. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm telling you up front, brother. I did this live stream for the lead attorney. If the lead attorney ever comes up and cams up, I'm gonna put you guys down, and I'm gonna have him come up, and I'm gonna talk to him. But until then, man, we're gonna have this discussion about the Fresh and Fit situation. So as I was
got you, man.
Okay, I was talking to Brother Rush, and he was telling me his opinion on the Fresh and Fit situation. And so, what is your understanding and opinion of that situation?
Well, sir, they're a bunch of pre-adolescent boys, and the reason the both of them, even though people like to give Fresh his due and whatever, wherever he's from, he's a fraud and a clown, just like Myron is. And the reason why I said that is because, sir, I used to actually follow them because they had some information. I'm gonna be honest, I used to. And the thing is, I was hearing their arguments. I don't care much about their lives, particularly, because I don't really care. Because they're in Miami and they just pretty much, my French, they showed their ass when they're talking about Abba's wife and all them. So I unsubscribe right away. I like people because I follow people because of character. I don't follow them because they kick out women or whatever. What matters to me is character. If you have no character, you're pardon my French again, you're a piece of shit.
Right.
So that's just my thought. So I've been watching like at least 2 to 3 videos on this whole thing that's come out because I got it sent on my IG, which is really weird because I don't know what girls followed me, but she had sent me something, and I'm just told that what Myron did, such and such, knocked out a Asian doll or whatever, like knocked her out or something.
Yes.
Okay. And for what you were talking about with Brother Rush up here, he has kicked out a lot of black sisters. Now he's
I would say that was 99%.
Yes. I mean, now when he first started, I had to go back to when they first did their videos on that. It was Caucasian girls, and it was maybe some Hispanic girls with some freaking attitude he kicked out the first time. I didn't see predominantly black at that time. But when he started inviting black women in, around when Allende started coming in and stuff, that's when he started kicking them out.
Right.
Now, the one time the 2 times I do give him is that girl that girl that was just being disrespectful a second. That's the one time I agree that he kicking her out. The one that put hands on him when he was trying to do them. I'm like, okay, now that was that kicked him. Not the one that kicked his foot, the one that slapped him in his face. Okay. Yeah. Takes everything in a man not to knock a woman out. She does that. And that's the only time I agree with kicking her out. I'm like, get them out your house. When they start assaulting you, they gotta get out at that point. That's the one time I did agree. But when
let me ask you this, Brother Jay. Let me ask you this real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. Let me ask you this real quick. The sidebar. Okay, so the Asian doll chick came on to Myron's platform, and he started not following the rules. Right? He kept telling her these are the rules, and she wouldn't follow the rules, and she got belligerent on his program. Yes. Was he supposed to just allow her to continue to do that, or what was he supposed to do with that situation?
Okay, this is for me. I'm gonna answer that question, and I'll answer with that because I don't want to deviate. I don't like doing that.
Okay.
So no, you're not supposed to let anybody do that. Because I got a show I'm gonna do later on tonight, which is around 7, and how I set it up, everybody's gonna get their chance to speak.
Right.
And we're civilized brothers, but the thing is, brothers kind of know how to handle themselves. If I see anybody knocked out, I'm gonna put you on blast and I will kick you out.
Right.
I don't care. I don't like I said, nobody here to disrespect nobody. But considering that this is his platform, well, their platform technically together, they can't allow people just to run crazy and do crazy stuff. I understand that, because if you have rules and you follow set rules, if you enter someone's home or into your home, I'm gonna follow the rules. I already
Right.
know the common courtesy, especially if it's a black brother's house. Take off my shoes, be respectful, don't act like a fool. So simple. This is what you're
Right.
taught when you're a kid. You don't do that. So yes, they shouldn't be doing that. But also, here's the thing I'm gonna follow with. They knowingly invite these people on, even though I don't ever believe it comes out of their mouth when they say, "Well, our friend Chris, he vets these girls and stuff." No, you don't. Because if you did, you would have. No, if you did, you wouldn't be surprised of the stuff that they're doing on your show. I'm gonna be real. This is a recorded, repeated history of them inviting girls that they said they have vetted and they have not, and
Right.
none of them seem to behave the way, or when you screened them, you didn't screen them thoroughly. They just like,
Okay.
okay,
So what is left to do if you have somebody in your studio, man, and they're not behaving properly? What is left to do with them?
escort them out.
I mean, because let me hey, let me say it this way, brother. If you have somebody on your platform and you as a content creator, you know, it's a lot of stuff to do. You got to look at the chat. You got to, you know, especially if it's active. I mean, not right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anybody in here, so it's cool. But I'm saying when it's active, you got to monitor the chat, make sure people ain't getting aggressive with each other in the chat. You got to monitor. You got to listen to each guest and see what they're saying. Be able to come back and respond to something they're saying. So you got to make sure the guests aren't getting out of hand. You got to make sure everything is going. So it's a lot of work to do, right? So one less
for one
task you
person to maintain.
have. If one of your guests is getting out of hand, then you got to deal with it. Otherwise, it will spread to the other guests, and then next thing you know, everybody's out of hand because they saw that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the only two options you got is either allow it to take place or remove the person. And I think in that situation, he removed the person. Now we talking about, in particular, we was talking about how they said that they don't date black women. Do you have an issue with them saying they don't date black women at all? They completely don't date black women.
Actually, I will put myself on the stand and say something too. For me, but let me answer them first. They've said it multiple times, both Fresh, especially Rush, had pointed something out. This man actually pays attention to what he, some of them streams, because I used to watch some of them. Fresh did say he did marry a black woman. So he does not hate black women. They don't hate them. They just don't date them. The same thing with me. I do not hate my sisters. I love my intelligent sisters as much as any black brother does. The ones who ain't ratchet, I love. And the ones that I'll protect and look after.
Okay.
Those are the ones I'll look after. The ones who are just obnoxious, acting like children, you're not worthy of my protection or going out with. So why would I look after you? But I don't. If they say they don't date black women, then that's fine for the most part. But if they say black women should never be dated, then expect some fire and some heat to come near you for that. Especially for people, especially brothers in our community who actually do love our sisters, despite the stuff they got to deal with.
Right. Okay. So, yeah.
That's what I would say. And,
all right, brother.
And sir, I do want to say this.
Okay,
I don't want to cut you off, but I do want to say this. Now, I'm part of a group of brothers who have dated sisters outside of America, black sisters outside of America, and they don't act anything like an American Western woman, a black American Western woman. So they still love black women. The difference is they wouldn't marry or date these ones here. So I don't think that's like some of this stuff that's still you loving them. It's just that these ones aren't your cup of tea. Is the ones out there are more your cup of tea because they're more friendlier. So I just want to throw that out. I'm not defending them when I say that for them. I'm talking about brothers in my cases, so I can give you some clarity. Like, sisters of Rwanda and stuff like that.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. All right. Brother Rush, do you think that it's okay for black men to date black women outside of America and just say, I'm only going to date those type of women?
Everybody has the right to date who they want to date. I just don't like the racist comments that comes along with that. You know what I mean? Just say you're gonna date who you're gonna date, and just don't disrespect my peoples. That's all I
I get
ask. You know what I mean?
I get you. I
But
get you.
everybody's
So,
entitled to date who they want to date, man. You know, like
right.
I'm not one of those dudes that's what's that? What's that vernacular everybody uses online? I ain't worried about what the next man is doing, man, because I'm doing my own thing, man. Just that,
Right.
don't disrespect my peoples, man. That's all. You know what I mean?
Right.
Keep them racist comments to yourself, man.
Man, I mean, I wish you had at least one comment that you could mention to us that they said that was racist, because I think them
Well,
using the word.
I did. They said a bunch of Shaniquas. I don't like that.
Yeah, man.
I know that might be a level 1 for you, and it's nothing to you. but it pisses me off, man. You know what I mean?
I hear you, man.
And I'm even more pissed that Fresh allowed this Middle Eastern man to say this kind of shit, man.
I
Matter of fact, I'd have been happy if Fresh would have got up and stopped the shit out this nigga for saying some shit like that.
He wasn't gonna do that. What he should have did is say, hey man, you kind of stepped over the line. Don't you think you stepped over the line? He could have checked him like that, but I doubt he was going. They're getting too much money, Rush. They're not going. Them dudes are making probably about $50,000-$60,000 a month, brother. They're not going to stop that train from rolling.
Yeah,
man. It's going to have to come off the tracks by itself, because them dudes are getting
all off
plenty of money. Yeah, they're getting plenty of money, all the coaching and the courses and all that stuff they're doing.
All I'm saying, man, hey, man, there's a lot of within the video that I'm going to email you, there is a lot of undertone racist remarks. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I thought everybody seen it already. You know what I mean?
All right, let's talk about that, y'all. Okay, let's talk about the Shaniqua comment. What is racist about the Shaniqua comment? What makes that a racist comment, brother?
It's a negative. Everybody know when you use that terminology, Shaniqua it's a bad rep for the black female. The non-cultured, weave hair hat wearing, disrespectful, aggressive, and the list goes on. So using that terminology, Shaniqua has a negative. It comes with a negative light with it, and I don't appreciate that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, man, I'm for my peoples, man. That's all, man. I'm for my peoples. You know what I mean?
We all are, brother.
Yeah.
But I see you, Rush. You in the infantry. I get you, brother. I get you. Rush is in the front of the line.
You, Rush.
But brother Jay,
mm-hmm.
what would be considered why do we take offense to the Shaniqua comment? What would make that be offensive? Brother Rush said that's usually a derogatory comment for us in the black community when we mention something like that. But why? Why is it derogatory? He mentioned a couple of things, but what do you think about that? Or do you even feel that that's derogatory?
Well, okay, for me, funny enough, I have a cousin named Shaniqua, so this actually is a new term that I'm actually used to, because there's so many terms that we come up with, and there's some that I know and some that I don't know. This is actually one of them that just talking about, because normally they substitute this word for Keisha. If everybody knows that one, Keisha from the block. So whenever they're talking about it, they're talking about like a negative sister, like single mom stereotype, and it's like she a hood sister, or AKA a hood rat. Like they're just flat out ghetto. They have no sense of awareness. They're just angry and loud, which, like I said, another word for ratchet. So these terms are they're all synonymous with black people, is what they use it, or towards women in a sense. Because I told my friend, like, for example, a thug is not a slur or occupation. It means you're a button, you're a push man. You work for a gangster. So if they had used one of those terms, then it's synonymous with black people, but it's really towards they were white thugs more so. So I don't. So it's just used against black people more so than what it is for any other race of people. Is what they're
Okay.
doing. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
I
think Russ
mean,
wanted to say something.
yeah. Well, Myron said that comment, the Shaniqua comment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't view Myron as a black man, so he has no right. He has no right to say those kind of words towards our people. You're just a guest within our community. You're using the rap battle symbols within your show with from a black culture. So, there's a lot of things that he uses within that show that derives from the black culture. So you're just a guest. You need to respect us and not use those kind of terminology on our people. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Because you're just trying to like say like said black people are on the totem pole or something. But I do want to say this as a caveat, brother Clance, because I want
Yeah.
both you and Russ to hear this. So when I say I don't like this will be an easy thing for everybody to understand. I don't date hood sisters. I would date a black woman, but I wouldn't. There's a difference between a hood rat and a black woman.
What's
There's
the
a clear
difference?
difference. The difference is the black woman that I'm naming. She is a lady. She is not anything like a man, and she is within her blacknism. I guess the word that they use. She is cultivated in her black history and everything. A hood sister is literally, well, a gangbanger, a ghetto ratchet person stereotype, and that it does not respect authority, does not respect any type of way of the man living or any type of her community. She is my bad. She is a product of her community, and she refuses to get out of it. And that's why when I talk to my brothers, they know what I mean by what a hood sister. They don't use hood rat, but you like hood sister or hood rat. And it's like, yes, that's what that is. But I don't call them hood rats. I just said hood sister. That's less.
Okay.
That's less. That's less. Well, it's not really that. Is less of an insult than hood rat. That's why I don't use hood
Right.
rat. I say hood sister.
Right.
So, yeah, it's not like to keep PC. It's just to make that termination. And also, I love women of all any race. Ever since I was young, I was never taught that like only date your sisters. I'm like, no, that died out when I was 4 or 5, and I think every woman of every skin tone is beautiful in their own right. So if I were to date outside race, which I have, I would never put any other race down. I don't do stuff like that. That's respectful as hell. My
Right.
mama raised me better than that. So
Right.
what Myron is doing, he probably, and I'm gonna say this right now because I say this to ladies, you probably didn't get your ass whipped enough. Same thing I was with the sisters. I say that about the sisters a lot too. Your mama didn't whip your ass hard enough.
Well,
If it was
you know
my
what?
mama, then you get whipped. So yeah,
I don't think. I think it's more like what Rush was saying. I think he feels like he got a pass, man, because of the type of work he's doing and working with all the brothers that he's working with, and nobody has an issue with him condemning the sisterhood. He feels like he's got a pass, so he can say whatever he
Right.
wants to say, and not explain himself. And so, and then again, like I said, they're getting money over there. So, so they just feel like, hey, who can stop me, right? Who can
Right.
stop me, right? So when you get to that, I call that a Gilgamesh complex. When you get to that point, something really major have to happen to you for you hit a wall, and then now you can't proceed, and you're not getting that money no more. There's a book. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this book, but there's a book called The Epic of Gilgamesh.
Okay.
It's called The Epic of Gilgamesh. It's a really thin book. It's a good book. Nice little read, man. It's
Yo, you a deep brother, man.
I'm
Talking
trying,
about
man.
Gilgamesh, man.
You know about Gilgamesh, man?
Okay.
Let me
Man,
explain
yo,
about
Gilgamesh Gilgamesh is a different interpretation of Nimrod, man. I don't know if you ever heard of Nimrod, but when you
Yeah, I have.
read the book
heard
of
of Nimrod.
Genesis, Nimrod is considered the mighty hunter. The word mighty derives from the Hebrew word gabor. Gabor means like big, giant, strong. You know what I mean? So therefore, Nimrod was a Nephilim. a Nephilim is a half man, half demon. That's why he was able to do the amazing things he did in front of men, because he was considered of the men of renown. You know what I mean?
I hear you,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
But let me tell you where a lot of this stuff comes from. So this book called the Epic of Gilgamesh, right? And in this book, the Epic of Gilgamesh, there's this king, and it's set in the time of maybe about 4,000 years ago. It's set where it was this king, and he was a king over this great city, this big city, right? And he was the biggest. He was the biggest guy. He was the strongest guy. He was the handsomest guy. He was the fastest. Everything he did. Everything he did. I'm gonna get to that question, Sister Enya, in just a second. Everything he did, he was the number one at everything, right? So when he used to go to the market, he would pay for his groceries. He got to the point where he wouldn't pay for his groceries no more. He just would take what he wanted, right? And the people was like, man, this dude don't even pay. He should pay out of respect. You know you're the king, but you need to pay out of respect, right? But he wouldn't pay no more. And then, he just started doing what he wanted. Whenever he wanted something, he just took it, right? He got so far out of hand, brother, that when they would marry, when the people would marry, he would be after the wedding, he would be waiting in the person's house to take the virginity of the wife. I mean, that's how crazy he had got, man. But that's what I'm saying when I say Gilgamesh. I mean, because his mentality was, who can stop me? Who can stop me from doing this stuff? And that's why I feel like they had that complex over there. Who can stop me from putting out bad information or saying whatever I want to say? What repercussions are going to come to me, right?
Oh, trust me, there'll be repercussions.
Okay. Well, the last time they had some issue come up, right? The issue about the chick that was saying that they were trying to get her to do some free prawn work, right? That situation and they lost a lot of subscribers, but they got a lot of them back. So they probably thinking like, man, even if we lose some, we're gonna get some back. So what's the big deal? So how do you guys think that that's going to affect them by saying stuff about black women? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Before y'all answer that, let me say peace to the system. Peace, Sister Enya. Peace, Elder, and the panel is Brother Rush, an Israelite. Brother Rush, are you an Israelite? Can you share that
already know. You already know I'm an Israelite, man. You heard?
Okay, brother. There's your answer, Sister Enya. Brother Rush is one of the powerful, so he's here. Okay, so with that,
is it that obvious, man?
Yeah, man, because
He said it's that obvious.
Y'all start slicing and dicing that Bible up, man. Whenever you talk to an Israelite brother, man, shalom, man, but they start slicing and dicing that Bible up, and you like, man, I thought that meant this. This meant that. Oh, that means this. Oh, that means that. Shout out to the Israelite brotherhood. Shout out to the Israelite brotherhood. All right, y'all. So let's talk about it, man. What effects do y'all think that them? Let's say, Rush, you right, brother. You're right. I can't verify right now, but I'm gonna take your word for it. They saying racist comments. What do you think the effect of them saying racist comments is going to have on their channel and on their business, if any?
Okay, if people, and this guy is in Dade County too. Let's factor that in. So if people within the black community are taking offense of it, he might not be safe walking around Dade County. He might need to get some security. You know what I mean? If people take offense to how I'm taking offense of it, you know what I mean? It could be pretty bad for him, you know?
Well, you know that, brother, Myron used to be a federal agent, so I'm sure he's not walking around, solo bolo. I'm sure he's got some equipment with him.
See, that's the thing. I've personally lived in Miami, lived in Broward, and I've dealt with a lot of guys in Dade County, and it could, whether you're in law enforcement or not, it could get really nasty. It could get really nasty for you, you know.
Right. But I'm just saying that, I think that he's not just twiddling his thumbs. He's definitely prepared for in case the situation.
Listen, if he has security, them day boys, man, they don't play, man. You know what I mean? If Zopound get offended, you know how Zopound get down. I don't know if you ever heard of them, but they get busy in that city, man. None of that pizza nine, none of that 9mm joint, man. Choppers and up, man. You getting cut in half with bullets, man.
Oh yeah,
these guys are busy down there. You know what I mean?
I live in Los Angeles, brother. I'm well aware of how quickly something could go bad. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. And likewise in Miami, New York, all over, wherever the brotherhood is at, it can go bad quick. What do you got to say, brother Jay? What do you think? How will their them being saying quote unquote racist comments about black women, how and if will that affect their platform?
Oh, greatly. I mean, they might be able to bounce back a few times, but let's be real. They're in a place, they're like literally in Miami where a bunch of Asians are there. And let's not forget that jab he did towards Asian people and Preacher's wife. I would not mess with Haitians if I was you, because my friend's stepfather is Haitian. He got me. He got me to really understand the mind of how they work. Yo. You went for a rude awakening and some consequences for that mouth that you got, because you understand it's not just, it goes for women as well, but it definitely goes well for men. You understand how we get down. You say something like, I might ignore the warrant the first time as long as it's not racist. Now if it's about my wife and you making a racist on top of it, oh bro, you're gonna get some repercussions done to you, whether people like know you or not. They don't care, especially where I'm from. They would jump you the first chance they get. So he like what Rush said, he's not strapped, walking around not strapped, probably strapped up if anything. But even then, you gotta expect the consequences of your actions. Like I said, just like as much as you bang a woman, have accountability and stuff, men need to be accountable for actions as well. This goes for you of what you say. You have to realize your words literally have power, especially women's words have power. And you got to understand the repercussions that comes with if you say something negatively. Like if I'm going to articulate my words, I'm literally going to know what I'm going to say, and I'm going to say it with that, and I know what reaction I might get. But the thing is, I'm going to say it in a way that people understand that I'm not being disrespectful towards anything. And the thing is, because I don't sugarcoat any of my words, but I am going to articulate it in a way so that's not disrespectful, that you can understand it. You may not like it, but that's what I'm going to say. So I'm not saying that's what Myron is doing. Myron claims that he's doing that, but let's be real. That man, his ego's too big for his head, and he thinks he can just get away with certain things. I'm not saying he's stupid, but he's dumb in some regards with how he's not handling situations. So you got to be able to think on your feet and literally articulate your words better and know that read the room. Go ahead, my brother Rush. I know you want to say something.
Yeah, my bad, Jed. Look for example, right? Look how they did Nick Cannon, right? He said one comment saying that he this is not verbatim. I'm paraphrasing, but he said, "Yo, we're the original people." You know, he lost so much money behind that. You know, a lot of things happened to him just because he said that one comment, and that community of people did not. Oh man, maybe he was just kidding. Maybe he was. They took that offense and they shut his shit down. You know what I'm saying? We need to move along in that kind of sense too, man. He's wrong for the words he chooses to say about the black community, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
I hear you.
Consequences, man.
I got a question for you guys. Okay, we've been talking about Shaniquas and hood chicks, and let me ask you a question. Should we date Shaniquas or hood chicks? And if not, why not? Why should we separate these chicks from the regular sisters that we will want to date as men?
I could go first, but I think I want Rush to go because I think I want to
Nah,
articulate my
you
Rush
take
words.
that.
is
You
all
take
I
that,
gotta
that.
articulate my words.
You got this, Jay.
Hey, listen, guys. I'm not trying to walk on eggshells because I'm not afraid of nobody. But even then, I was trying to articulate my words so I could say it in the presence of like. So, and it's gonna fit to my sisters out there, but I ain't friends with any of y'all. But I do know y'all because I was with y'all when I was younger.
Yeah,
But I will
and,
say
and
this.
please just be honest,
Uh,
brother, because there's people listening to you, Jay, and they're gonna,
okay.
you never know who's gonna take your advice, brother. So just be honest, brother. Talk from your heart.
All right. All right. I will. All right. No filter on. I'll speak the truth. For me, I'm gonna say why
Yeah.
and long time consequences probably. Why you probably shouldn't. Um, unless unless you're ratchet just like her, then go all means go for it. And I don't think any brother with any sense of a brain or like some sense of like respect for himself would date one. But if you don't have respect for yourself, then by all means go ahead. The reason why to the brothers who have respect for themselves, like the brothers here, I would say, if you want to date
Man.
a sis, if you, yeah, I know. If you, why you shouldn't probably date one is because one, it's not, they have no self-respect for themselves, and they probably have no self-respect for you. That's number one. Number two, that is a bomb waiting to go off in the first few days. Maybe on the first day, to be honest. It's like, pardon my French, but a suicide vest. It's a foolish endeavor to try to like think that you could probably have a have a sister with a sister with a little bit of sass isn't bad, but when she's full on ratchet, then it just you can't deal with it. It's not conducive to integrating her into your family because you have to really think because guys you have to think long term and not short term. That's just me.
Right.
You have to think long term.
Right.
Think about the
Well, what,
future of your children. So
Jay?
think about the
Jay,
woman you want to pick.
Jay, what is ratchet? Give us a definition of the word ratchet. What does that mean?
Oh shoot. Honestly, flat out.
I mean,
Flat out
your
obnoxious.
best definition.
Okay. My okay, I haven't studied that word in so long, and I'm just trying to like, cause I haven't used it in so long. But from what I remember, what the word means, because we came up with the term just flat out ghetto. From the boys in my environment in my streets, literally use the term a lot of what we use it for, just straight up ghetto, and then not able to not just being loud and obnoxious. But I added childish on top of it. Is what I did. I just added childish, and just the ability to not be self-aware, to not be self-respecting, and the ability not to be nice at all. Like you're just angry all the time, and you can only interact by screaming. That's not passionate at all. And people say that passionate. I'm sorry, that word that's an excuse to me. They use that like nobody's business. I'm just being passionate. No, you're not. I've seen other girls be passionate about what they're saying while having a soft tone voice, and they're also black.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me that. Those girls, their girls was just I want to use an example, but literally the past ex girl I dated, she was shy and she could get her point across without yelling and be passionate about what she believes in. She had a soft voice, but she was passionate about what she was saying. She didn't have to yell. I have nothing to say. I have nothing bad to say about my ex except maybe one thing. I mean, not bad, but if there was one thing that she could improve on, it was just one thing. But I have nothing but respect for the girl. So that's something I don't have a scar from that relationship. So that's an example of ratchet right there when you're just not able to even have any sense of reason. Like every
Let
brother
me
on here has reason.
let me interject. I'm gonna let you finish, Jay, but let me interject with you and give you the definition in the Urban Dictionary of ratchet: to act in a dysfunctional or out of pocket manner, unruly, someone whose actions could be considered as severely indistinguishable, possessing little or no class. Holy smokes.
I love the Urban
Holy
Dictionary.
smokes.
Thank you for course correcting me. I think you appreciate that. Thank you.
Did I hit it
Like I
on the
said,
head?
guys, I
Did I
haven't
hit
heard
the
the
nail
word.
on the head?
You did. Dysfunctional. That's the word. Dysfunctional. Whenever I say loud and angry, I'm like dysfunctional. Like, yeah. Because I mean, because some kids can be dysfunctional too if they're not raised right. So I guess
yeah.
that's where I added childish on that, but not trying to cover my tracks or anything. But thank you. Dysfunctional.
Hold on, fellas. Peace to King. Salute to King. King, man, if you ever get a chance, man, to hit me up, please hit me up behind the scenes, brother. I really would like to speak with you. But I know you're busy out there making money, right? But if you can get a chance, brother, please hit me up behind the scenes. Sister Enya, ratchet just means lost or worldly. Have the behaviors of the world, a lost mindset. I guess you could say that too, Sister Enya. You could
the behaviors of the world.
Frame it like that too.
Okay.
All right, Brother Jay. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother, but I wanted to get us see what we're here.
No, sir.
We use statistics, we use numbers, we use mathematics, and we use the dictionary, brother, because we don't want to just be talking out of. I go so many different, and I know you guys too. You guys are always on different platforms, man. And you hear somebody they just be talking out of their rear end, right? And you're like, damn, man, where'd you get that number from? Where'd you get that information from? And they just pull it out of their behind, man. You're like, damn, what's going on? So that's why I like to verify the things that I say to make sure that I can cite it, so that not only I can say it, but I will send you out to be able to say it, and you could know where you came from. All right. So Rush, should we be dating Shaniquas and hood chicks?
One, I don't like that terminology, the Shaniquas, hood chicks. I would use the word of misguided women. You know what I mean? Because that's what it is. They've been misguided. And if you're a strong leader, you can help that misguided female to edify herself and become who she was meant to be. You know what I mean? So I think you could date anybody, man. As long as you're a good leader, you can you can help a woman edify herself at any level, man. That's what I believe. You know what I mean?
I think you're right. I think you can help her. Now, the question is, will she accept that help and follow and act on it? That's the question. So I agree with you. You can be a source of help for this person if they want it, if they choose to take it. But the question is, are they going to follow you? Right? So that's the issue. You may not be their cup of tea. They may not follow you, and they may follow someone else. So that's the issue that's out there. Okay, let me give y'all my take on the Shaniquas and the hood chicks. I say stay away from anyone that doesn't complement your personality. Oh, but a hood chick might complement your personality. Okay, well, if you see that she just rough around the edges, but she's willing to learn and she's willing to submit, okay, maybe you got somebody who's right on the precipice of being able to be turn their life around to give their life to you, because they see you have given your life to doing good. They want to do good as well. Maybe they'll be listening to you, but I don't think we should date anyone, whether they are Shaniqua or they are the boss of the company or whoever they are. We shouldn't date anyone that doesn't compliment our personality. If they don't compliment you personally or relationship wise, then they're not a good fit for you. And ultimately, it may look on the surface like it's a good setup. Eventually, it's going to fall in the river, and that's going to be a problem later down the road. See, when you're dealing with relationships, you want the problems up front. You don't want the problems later, because you got too much invested later, and it's hard to untangle the situation. So that's my answer to that question. You guys got any other things about that question? Because I got a couple more questions for you guys. Anybody got anything to add to that?
No, you pretty much hit everything on the head. Like I said, we're thinking about our future here. Go ahead, Rush.
No, I feel what you're saying, Clarence, man. You definitely sharing some wisdoms, man. Words of wisdom, you know what I mean?
Trying, brother. Trying. I know, see, a lot of times we don't catch everybody at this point. but they will see it on the replay. They'll sit back and watch it on the replay, and they may learn something, man. So I always try to tell the truth here, man. Try to get people to give as much good information as they can, because you never know who's just about to do what, and they hear something, a good word, and it just flip them, man, and turn them around, man. So let's and I appreciate you two brothers coming on, because you two brothers represent the younger men, and that's something that I'm trying to get to a wedge into that crowd, so that I can give them brothers some experience, so they don't have to get these lumps on their head like I got on my head. I'm trying to save you guys from them lumps. All right, y'all. Let's go to question number 2. Question number 2: what should you do when a woman you're dating continuously shows you massive disrespect? Let me give you guys an example and set you guys up. I have a woman in my life. And whenever I'm in a, talking to my friends, let's say my friends, we're in a gathering, and the woman either comes over and says something disrespectful and thinks it's funny, or just doesn't reflect how I get down by being real nasty mouth. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like a woman that curses all the time. I really don't like that. That is a real. You want to get rid of me? All you gotta do is start cursing. You don't even have to do anything else. You just start cursing. I mean, like a sailor. I can get a curse word here and there. I can take that. Men, I don't hold you to as high of a standard, but women, man, I hold women to a much higher standard, because I see them in a certain way. So I'm trying to see you in a certain way. But if you don't allow that to take place, then I don't want to be around you, because it's a conflict in my head. I'm looking at you and you look feminine, but you're masculine. There's a conflict there. I don't want to be around no conflict, so I'm going to try to get away from you. So my question is, if you're in a situation, let's say the gathering, like I said, you're in a gathering. You say, hey, baby, can you go get me something to eat over there? She goes, get you something to eat? You think I am your maid or something? Or you? And she consistently disrespects you. What should you do? Either one of you brothers can start it off, man.
Okay. Right.
Personally, I would just I wouldn't. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jay.
No, Rush. Go ahead. I want you to go first. Go ahead.
Personally, I'll just get up and walk away, like act like ain't nothing happened, and cut her off immediately. I'm very listen, man. I don't deal with disrespect well, man. If a woman's gonna disrespect me on that kind of level in front of people, I'm not gonna deal with you, man. Hell nah. That's just a domestic situation ready to pop off, and I'm good. I like my freedom.
Yeah. What do you got to say about thank you, Rush? What do you got to say about that, Brother Jay?
Rush is thinking my language, man. I just get up and leave. I treat you like you're like the irrelevancy that you are, and I just dip. I don't listen. I don't talk. I just do. Bye. And actually, I funny enough, sir. I actually have a quick story, like just real quick. One of these cats online literally told a story about how he says I give a girl one chance to show her true colors.
Yeah.
So so it was time to pay for the check, and she claims she's independent, so she had a problem paying a check. Now keep in mind, his wallet is with him, so he's just testing something out right now to see if she's a good person or not. To be like, oh, okay, because he said literally, I'm gonna pay you back or whatever. This woman looked at him with like utter disgust, and she went crazy and got into a giant argument and whatever. And then guess what he did? He said, I don't. He said, so he asked for the waiter to split the checks when he first came, and he bodied her, and he literally said, you know what? I mean, I don't know what was so bad about the scenario, but everything is everything. If you need somebody to pay for Uber, whatever. But F that. I'm not gonna let you in my car. I'm about to go about my day. Bye. So she, like I said, whenever something like that would have happened with me, I don't think it would ever let it get to that point. But if something like that happened, I'm walking out, because I gotta realize my health is important, and I've never liked loud noise and to begin with, especially coming from a lady. I do not like it whatsoever. And I'm 100% more keen to get angry, so that's why I just leave. I'm like, I leave, just leave. You're better off leaving.
Okay, but with you guys in a relationship, let's say you in a relationship with this person, how long is it gonna take you before
Yo, it's over. Yo, that same day you gonna embarrass me like that?
Well, thank you.
Try to
Yes.
embarrass me? That shit is over.
Wait a minute,
We're
Rush,
not talking.
let me set you up, brother. Wait a minute, you just got the act out quick, brother. Hold on, let me set you up.
Because I'm letting these bros know it don't get down like that. We don't handle disrespect at
Exactly.
all. You heard?
Exactly.
That's
I can't be
actually
in a
the
relationship with
best
you
way
if
to
you're
go,
doing that.
brother. That's actually the best way to go, brother. That's the best way to go. Let me tell you, young brother, the story. So one time, man, I was, you know what, brother? I know I'm old, but man, at one time I was young and good looking like y'all, man. I mean, man, I was a tank out there, brother. And so, anyway, I was dating this sister, man. I just got into, I was probably about 18, 17, 18, and I just got into dating, right? And so I'm dating this sister, and this sister was not feeling me the way I was feeling her. I don't know if you guys ever been in that situation, man, but that is a bad situation to be in, man. When you feeling somebody more than they feeling you, man, and they know it, they can see it, right? You're always calling them, they're never calling you. You're always looking for them, they're never looking for you, right? So I was in that situation with this sister. She was beautiful, actually, very beautiful sister. So anyway, so I didn't think about the fact that I thought that because she had committed to me in like a boyfriend girlfriend type of situation, that she was not going to be entertaining other offers. See, I that person taught me that doesn't necessarily mean that's the case, right? So anyway, I'm gonna tell y'all just about the situation I was in. I was in the same situation, and I did not do what you guys did. So anyway, I had just started dating this chick, and so the first outing I went to with her was because we were just talking on the phone, and I would go to her house and we'd sit on the porch and hang out and talk. So we never had really like went out anywhere. So a friend of hers had a party like not too far from her house, and so the friend of hers said invited her and me over to the house for this party, right? So I was like, okay, cool. So I went over there, and I seen all the girls in the food line getting food for their men, right? So I was waiting. I was thinking she was going to do that too, but she didn't. So finally, I said to her, "Hey, I didn't say it because I think at that time I was I won't say blue pill, but I was just more I was just so happy that I had a girlfriend. I didn't want to offend her by saying, "Hey, go get me something to eat," right? So I just said to her, "Is that where they serving the food?" Like to try to say like I was pointing out to her like that's where the food is. That's where all the girls are. They're getting all their men something to eat. Why don't you do the same? But I didn't say all that. What I said was, "Oh, is that where they getting the food at?" And she was like, "Yeah, that's where they doing it." And she went, turned back around, and do whatever she was doing, right? So I was like, "Oh, okay." So I said, "Okay, I better not offend her. I better go and just get my own plate." So I went over there to get my own plate, and the girl that was having the party, her mama was looking at me like, this is a bad sign, brother." This is a bad sign. But she didn't want to say that because it wasn't none of her business, right? So she just like helping me with the food, but she's like, this is bad, right? Eventually that relationship ultimately fell apart, man. But I was just I've been there. So I know what I'm talking about from experience, man. And I'm like Rush, and probably you too, Jay. You probably the same way. Where I mean, one strike, it ain't three strikes. One first strike, you gone.
Yes.
I
used to be two.
No mercy.
Used to be two with me, so I know.
It used to be two, yeah. Used to be
two. Now it's one.
I don't tolerate no foolishness, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nah, that's unacceptable, man. Like, why do all that? Why embarrass somebody like that?
Why,
man?
Tell me why. Why, Rush? Why won't you accept no foolishness?
Because it's a lack of respect. Yeah, I mean, if she'll disrespect you in front of people like that, well, how she gonna do it in the closed doors, man? That's not
Good,
something you should
good
even
question.
deal with, man.
That's a
You know what I
good
mean?
question.
X.
A good question. Good
Mhm.
question. And and if you deal with it, it never gets no better. If you don't nip it in the bud, it doesn't get no better. Only
Yeah.
thing you have to do is you just get more of it and more of it and more of it until finally you go out looking like a sucker, basically like
Yeah.
Fresh
You
CEO
are.
did the other night. He looked so ridiculous, man. It was absolutely
Mhm.
he looked out of his mind. But I want to ask y'all, do you think a woman like that's a Shaniqua or a hood rat deserves a chance, or a hood? I won't say hood rat. That's a little disrespectful. How about a
Yeah,
woman
that's why I don't
that
you say
has
it.
a street mentality? Do you think that type of woman um, should have a chance at a good dude? If so, why?
I mean, it's not
Hmm.
about linking up with a good dude, but it's about linking up with a good leader. If the male's a good leader, he can help edify that misguided sister. You know what I mean? And help her to become the best version of herself.
How do you help a woman become the best version of herself, Rush?
You gotta be a leader, man. You know what I'm saying?
What does that
Like,
mean,
like
brother? What does that mean?
that. Okay, a woman is not just gonna just drop what she's gonna do and follow a dude and live with a dude for no reason. You gotta demonstrate to her that you are capable of handling things in a stoic manner. You know what I mean? So if the sister can sense that, she's definitely gonna take heed on the information you got to give her. You know what I mean?
Okay. How? But like I said, you can lead somebody, but they may not want to follow.
Well, I mean, if she's unteachable, then that's her demise. That's her own demise. But most likely, if a chick sees a good leader, she's gonna follow that dude's lead. Like how your wife married you. Obviously, you had something to offer her, and she's following your lead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shout out to Uncut with Daryl Long. You guys, if you guys haven't gone over there and subscribe to Daryl Long, go subscribe to Daryl Long. Shout out to Big Rip Slaps. Shout out to Kenya, Eni Kenya, Kenya, Naya. Okay, Naya. Okay, good. Trying to do it. Okay, let me get to some of these chats real quick, y'all. Brother, a big rig slaps. I have my issues with sassy mouth at times from mines, but she always makes sure I'm good. Food, comfort. She definitely is nurturing. Okay, brother. Well, we all. I mean, there ain't no perfect. I've been married 32 years, brother. There's no
Yeah.
perfect marriage. There's nothing that's
There's no
perfect.
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you think you're going to be married to somebody 10, 15, 20 years, brother, and they're going to just it's going to be all good. No. So they're going to have some times where you're going to have to bring them back. And that's where, like Rush was saying, leadership, that's where it counts. Because if you can't recognize when your wife is going off, then bring her back into the fold, lead her back into the fold for her own protection, then ugly situation, man.
Yeah.
Any Naya. I love Rush's definition of misguided. Thank you for respecting even the
Yeah.
lost. When we trying out here. We trying out here, sis. Big Rick Slaps. What it do? Uncut with Daryl. Exactly, Big Rick. Yeah, exactly. So that's all we trying to do. We trying to find out what's going on. Did I give you a chance to answer this question, Brother Jay?
No, I didn't answer, but Rush pretty much hit it on the head. The only thing I would answer, just so we can go to the next one, would be you're saying, do they deserve a good guy? Okay. I would my answer is probably the unpopular one. I would say if they have not liked what they've been doing and they've actually taken feminine courses, like women from I can't remember how to say this, but women from other races do to pick up black men and they're able to like bask in that. But also if they're once they've learned what they've learned, they like teach all those unbad those all uninhibitable bad habits. and it shows for the dude that comes to them, the good dude, they're given a chance. I think I'm not saying they deserve it, but I think they deserve a chance for the guy to give them a test. More so, I'm not
I mean,
like
if,
I said, the
I'm
chance
saying
to
if they're
test.
teachable, brother, if they're teachable, if they're willing to listen. Now, maybe they have bad habits, right? That's what I'm talking about. They already have bad
Okay.
habits. They have a bad
They
mouth.
already have them?
They have bad, they have bad habits already, but they, one, understand they need to change, and two, they are willing to at least listen to you. See, because there's some women, man, they they're not willing to change. They're just not willing to, they don't want to change. They see women that don't behave like the way they behave as weak, right? Your grandma, your mom, everything, they see them women as weak because they stood by a man, right?
Right.
Because that's how women got validation back in the day, is standing behind a man. Today, they don't have to stand behind a man to get validation. They can get it off the internet.
No.
So they don't need men.
Mm-hmm.
Why so many of them are single now? Because they've chosen to be not run behind a man's program, and they can do what they want to do. There's a great problem with that, because at the end of the line, this life is meant for us to connect with someone. That's what it's meant for. And if we don't, it could work out, but it might not work out.
Right.
All right, brother. Let's move on to the next question. Next question. Can you have a strict code of conduct for a woman? Let me set you up. So, woman comes to your house, and a woman says, wow, I like the way you have everything set up. And you say, please take your shoes off when you have, like, that's what I would do. Please take your shoes off when you come into the front door. And they go, why? And I go, because that's just the rule. I don't like people, your shoes have been all outside, all over the place, and I don't want that stuff all over my house. I'd rather it be left at the front door, or even outside. It would even be better. She said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not taking my shoes off. Maybe she got some kind of fear of you seeing her feet, right? Some kind of fear of that, right? So maybe she say, no, I'm not going to do that. Am I wrong for wanting to enforce a strict code? And if she ain't going to listen to that, how is she going to listen to other things? That's when I really start talking about serious things like bills and money and investments. How is that going to work? Either one of y'all.
I mean, all right, that is, you're kind of giving her a shit test, which that's dope. If she refuses to take off her shoes in order to enter your places in, then she gotta go. She's not welcome in the house, man. You know what I mean? She gotta follow your rules, man. Listen, man, if you're dealing with a female and she has problems of listening to your instructions on how the way you move, especially in your house, then that's not somebody you should be dealing with at all. You know what I mean?
I hear you, brother. I hear you. And why not, though? Why not?
Like you said, like in the future, like matter of fact, I'm gonna use a guy that I know for an example. He's a parole officer, makes good money. He makes about 75 racks a year. He married this chick. He married this chick based off pure aesthetic, very, very attractive. But she doesn't follow his leadership. She does whatever he wants, and that situation at the house could lead into situations like a friend of mine is dealing with his attractive wife, which is a headache. You know what I mean? So at the long run, if she can't follow your instructions, she's just going to be a headache in the long run. You know what I mean? But most dudes that's weak, they'll probably let the chick walk all over the crib, do whatever she wants, and pretty much listen to what she got to say, because he a sucker. But I'm sucker free. She ain't gonna come my crib. She ain't gonna come my places and wear her shoes, man. Hell nah. She gotta go.
Uh, all right, thank you, brother Rush. Oh man, brother Jay. Uh, uh, how can you have a strict code of conduct for a woman? Is that bad? Right? We talked about Myron kicking the sister off of the program because she would not adopt the code of conduct that he had for her. Is that bad? Is that a bad thing? Should we just
It's not
allow
bad.
women to just do whatever they want to do, right? They should be able to come into our, like Brother Russ said, our place of Zen, and where we conquer, we create, and then they should be able to come in and disrupt the energy in there. Should we allow that?
Yo, Chris, let me just say this
No.
one thing. Yo,
Tony Moore. Go ahead, Russ.
If you're scared
Tony
to,
Moore says in the comments.
if you're scared to tell a female to follow your instructions, then you're gonna accept anything. My advice that I'm giving right now, or my perception on this question is not for every dude. Not every dude is ready to be alone, because this type of character that you're holding up, or what I'm telling you to do, is you're gonna have some dry nights, man. Don't be scared of them dry nights, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I think Brother Tony Moore says, so y'all would mess up the whole vibe over some shoes, right? Shout out to Brother Tony. Okay, so
that's what I was laughing at. I'm sorry.
I would definitely, Brother Tony, let me answer for myself. I'll let the other brothers answer for themselves. I would definitely mess up the whole evening, but it's not me messing it up. It's her messing it up. It ain't me. I just got rules, and I could see already, if you can't follow little rules, when the rules start getting really bigger, you ain't gonna be able to follow them, and then you're gonna take me into a ditch. I don't mind you following rules, not following rules when it's just you, and just you gonna be affected. But when it's me, and I'm gonna be affected, then I ain't having it. That's me. I ain't having it. Ain't between no woman's legs is worth my self-respect or letting my program run on to get caught up because she can't follow no rules. Hey, baby, go take this $500 and go put it in the bank. Oh, okay. Then I go pay a bill. Hey, I thought we had that $500. What happened? How come I bounced this check? Oh, that money you took. I just went and bought me a new coat. I went and bought this. My mama needed some money, or my sister needed some money, so I did it. I was gonna tell you, but nah. I already see that coming because you wouldn't took your shoes off. All right, man. Any one of y'all can go at and get at Brother Tony Moore about that if y'all want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this because I gotta head out, but I'm definitely gonna say this. Brother, well, first I'm gonna say, Brother Curtis, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. And
anytime, brother.
Like I said, thank you for having me on that first stream, man. I'm glad I can contribute some knowledge to that first one.
You are, brother. Believe me, man. You may not see it, and you're not gonna get no thank you card in the mail, but definitely somebody's gonna see you on here and say, "Yeah, I can relate to that, brother." Yeah, but so thank you for your contribution, brother.
Oh, don't mention it. So I want to address Tony Moore. Tony Moore, listen. Okay. My at least to the brother that made the comment. Brother, listen. I have a code of conduct. My father's from a military and policeman. He taught me in a world without rules, it would just be chaotic and people would just run rampant. So the man has to set the rules in this house, because if he lets his women get out of control, women get out of control, then his children are going to be out of control for damn sure.
Right, exactly.
Like you can't even dispute that. I've seen so many dysfunctional families from that crap, because he lets his woman do whatever she wants and not have a code of conduct. On top of that, his kids are running crazy because he can't do nothing or enforce anything because he let his woman run rampant. That's nonsense. The brothers here and the brothers that I know in the brotherhood that I talk to, we clearly established these rules before we end a relationship at all. Because I tell any woman that date, this is what I'm looking for. These are my rules off rip. This is what I'm doing. Just like you have rules for me specifically, I got rules for you too. One, you don't. Okay, and I'll name mine. One, you communicate with me. You talk to me like a civilized person. If you feel the need to raise your voice and scream like you got no dysfunctional ratchet like sense, you gotta get away from me. You can't be near me.
Nah.
I've been around that since I was 5, and I tell you damn sure I got migraines from it. not from ladies, from people in my own family. So I had to cut them off and cut that shit off at the head. So
Right.
no. Number two, if like I said, number two, if you have agreements with me, you talk to me like a civilized person. That's all you gotta do. Communicate with me. Don't pout and don't get angry. Communicate with me and tell me what's going on. I'm not a psychic. I can read people, but I ain't no psychic. And number three, just be ladylike at all times in front of people. Ow. Even at home, too.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Simple enough. You know, be respectful at all times. Be courteous, especially when our family's around. You cannot act like no. Well, first of all, if you was like that off rip, I wouldn't even have you. But just be civilized and be like and respect others, especially when we have family members over. And not be disrespectful towards our family. I'm gonna be disrespectful towards yours. It's simple. Those are my simple rules. But I'm gonna head out. Thanks, brother Clarence, brother Rush. Thanks for you guys for catching up on the topic. I got a stream I got to get to, and I got to knock this stuff out. All right, y'all be well. Have a blessed night.
Okay, man. All right, you too, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, man. Brother brought up a good point. Never get into an argument with your girl where you hollering and screaming. Once it gets to hollering and screaming, man, it's over. If you disagree, you have an issue. Never holler and scream. And if I'm saying not holler and scream, we definitely don't put our hands on a woman. Only in self-defense do we even think about something like that. But other than that, you should never put your hands on a woman just because you got upset with something she said. Just leave. That is the best course of action, to leave. Like Rush said, it's over. It's done. If you can't respect me enough to disagree with me in peace, then it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Let's catch up to the chats, brother. Let's catch up to at Tony. Vibe will be cleats. Yeah, man. That's it. Done. But Tony Moore, I'm about laying down structure, but that ain't the type of rule I would lay down. Brother Tony, I'm telling you, if you don't lay down a serious law and be willing to see women bank on that type of understanding where you ain't willing to risk the relationship, saying goodbye to the relationship, and so they put pressure on you to step over your rules. Sometimes even they want to see how strict you're gonna be with them. They want to make sure you're gonna want, so they'll test you to see if you'll walk off your square, because they want to know if somebody else comes to push you off your square, you're going to stand on it. So they'll test you. A lot of women will test you, but it ain't even about the testing, brother. Their reason for trying to go against the grain, that ain't got nothing to do with you. You push your program. If she can't get with it, ask her to leave. Let her go. Say, hey, look, maybe this ain't working out. You need to go do your thing, and I need to go do my thing. But never be afraid to run your program and enforce your program, brother. Never. If you guys say goodbye to a good woman, how good was she? If she was so good, she should have recognized that your program needs to be adhered to, right? All right, let's move on down the line. Talk that ish. Big Rick Slaps. Shout out to Big Rick Slaps. Talk that ish, brother Clarence. I'm trying to get these young bucks some info, man, so they don't get them knots on their head like I got them. Brother Tony, if we go into my crib, I done already paid for dinner and wasted gas. I'm gonna make sure that night in right. Yeah, but the cost is too high. What we telling you, brother Tony, the cost is too high. Well, let me ask Rush. Rush is out there right now. Rush, is any woman more valuable than your self-respect or your peace of your home?
No, sir. No, sir. And Tony Moore's looking at it from an investment perspective, because
I get it.
took out to dinner and put gas in his car, probably clean up his vehicle. He probably looks fresh to death, smelling good. You know what I mean? Doing the right things to attract this female. You know what I mean?
Right.
But sometimes you can't look at it like that, man. Sometimes you're gonna take it out, And females consent suckers, man. They gotta know that. If she says that you're a sucker, you best believe she's going to take advantage, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, Rush, females are like them cadaver dogs, man. You know them cadaver dogs, they can smell a dead body for like 10 miles square. and the
Yeah.
10-mile radius, right? They can smell rich dudes that got money, and they can smell suckers, man, from 10 miles away. And if you and they will test you to see if you're gonna stand on your square. And if you're not standing on your square, brother, they're gonna push you all over the road. And it's gonna seem cute
Right.
at first.
The moment you fail her shit test, that's confirmation you a sucker. So she going all in. You know what I mean?
No, she might test you anyway, Rush, just to see how far you're gonna push her back. And she'll get more respect for you if you push her back. Maybe she won't want to stay in a relationship, but she'll at least respect you. And I'd rather have a woman leave the relationship that respected me than a woman in the relationship that don't respect me. Does that make sense, Brother Tony?
That makes a lot of sense, man.
I think so, brother. I think so. Because, I mean, if you ever been in a relationship with a woman that didn't respect you, you understand that is no place to be, man. That is no place to be.
Hey, Tony, man, we in 2022, man. We don't take these broads out to dinner. That's something that they got to earn. I might take you to happy hour or something. We can go Starbucks or something, man. But I'm not taking you out to dinner, man. Hell no.
Oh, man.
That's girlfriend privilege, man. You're.
Well, I mean, at least somebody that's putting in some work, right? I wouldn't just take somebody I first met on the first date to a $300 steak dinner. I wouldn't do that.
Hell no, you crazy.
I don't think that's smart. Let's go down and let's finish up this the chats, Rush. Big Rick Slaps, absolutely right, man. Gotta set the rules. Yeah, you gotta set the rules, man, and then you gotta enforce them as well. Brother Tony, man, you ain't telling people to take off your shoes before you in that situation. Brother Tony, I hear you, but you must be a young cat, man, because, man, I'm telling you, like Rush said, man, it's 2022. You cannot be taking these women all over the road just to get between their legs, man. I mean, it's so many women that would just...
it's not... Hold on, let me just say this.
Yes, sir.
If you take a girl out to dinner, which she know you a sucker, right? She doesn't have to... She's not going to sleep with you because you took her out to dinner. You know what I mean? You're gonna be the guy that take out the dinner, and guess what? After the dinner, she's gonna link up with a dude like me and let me blow her back out. And that's how it really works, bro. Be the guy that's blowing the girl back out, man. Don't take her out to dinner, man. Wake up, man.
I had a friend, man. And this girl, she was very attractive. It was very attractive and youngster. We were young, and so she would call him, say, "Hey, don't you want to go out? Don't you want to? Let's go out and let's go get something to eat. Let's go do something." So he would go and pick her up and take her to dinner, right? As soon as she ate her last bit of food, she was like, "Oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm sleepy. I need to go home. I got to go to work the next day," or whatever excuse she had. And he'd be like, "But it's only 9:30 or whatever, right?" She would be like, "Yeah, but I'm really sleepy." Finally he started recognizing the pattern, and he started saying, "Damn, she only calls me when she wants to go eat. I never get to smash, or I get to smash very sparingly. Maybe, once out of every 4 or 5 dates. That ain't working." But then he had to finally realize, hey, man, she was eating his food and taking some home and calling a brother like Rush over there by 11:30, 12 o'clock at night to come smash, and giving that dude, some of the food that she got from the restaurant. You know what I mean? So, in today's marketplace, man, you got to be smarter. I understand that you want to have physical relationships, but man, you gotta be a little more smarter in today's marketplace. Because if you take these women out and do this stuff with these women like we used to have to do back in the days, you don't have to do that anymore. You can go right to Starbucks and she say, "You cheat." "I am? Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate you."
Listen. If a female's digging you, she gonna go wherever you gonna take her, man. To be real with you. You know what I mean? If she's feeling you. She ain't feeling you, man. You're gonna have to go through the certain protocols that she put on suckers, man. You know what I mean? And you gotta stay sucker free out here, man. You're gonna be taking a lot of girls out to dates and not getting nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And it's for what? Why do that? Big Rig Slaps, that's what's up, telling these young brothers, right? I'm trying to, man. Me and Brother Rush, we're trying to put him up on the game. Brother Rush is better because he's actually out there in the mix. I'm just talking to him from a mathematical standpoint now, but Brother Rush is out there in the sticks, man, with him. Brother Tony, the only structure I'm pushing is O's and ones. I don't know what that means. You know what that means, Brother Rush?
I think that means a binary code,
I
like
don't
a
know.
binary code. But why would you even put that up?
Maybe so, brother. Maybe so. Big Rigs, Slaps, they can sense suckers. Yeah, they can, man. Like I said, like them cadaver dogs, man. They can sense suckers and they can sense a dude that's about his stuff, man. Those two kind of guys, they can sense the difference. Guys in the middle, maybe they have to be around them a little more to find out what's actually going on. But dudes that really got their stuff together and dudes that really don't, they can see them dudes right away. All right, let's see, Brother Tony, that 2 for 20 ain't nothing. I don't know what that means, brother, but what we are trying to tell you, brother, is don't play yourself, man. Don't play yourself. Brother Tony, you got to open the door for these ladies. Well, you got to open the door for the one that's with you. I agree with that, but you shouldn't be obligated to open no door for no lady that's not with you, especially in this marketplace. You might open the door for a lady and the lady say, why'd you open the door for me? I ain't helpless. I could get it myself, right? Or most of the time, what do a lot of, especially the sisterhood, they don't say nothing. They don't even say thank you. They feel like they doing you a great honor.
Yeah, they expect
They're doing you like they doing you a great honor for letting you hold the door for them, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Right. So I would say you're not obligated. Like back when I was coming up, man, back in the 80s, yes, it was just a common thing. Everybody taught everybody hold the door before a woman. That's what you do. In today's marketplace, a woman might be offended by you doing something like that. I would only hold the door open for a woman that was with me. If she's with me, then I would do that. But that's, and then, like I said, I would ask her, hey, do you mind if I hold the door open for you? Man, find out what's going on, because some of these women, they may be offended, but they may not say nothing, because a lot of them are social justice warriors. A lot of them are
so a lot of times you gotta kind of like lay back and scope the scene before you even interact with them. You know what I mean? Because if you do hold the door for a female, she might take that to offense and tell you like, yo, listen, I'm a strong, independent female. I can hold my own door myself. What's wrong with you, creep? You know what I mean? So these are things you gotta look out for. You know what I mean? Or you're gonna look like a sucker. Stay sucker free, you heard?
Yeah, man. You gotta I had to close my windows, man. Yeah, you gotta position yourself so you can get yourself in the right place, man. Because if you set yourself up in the wrong place with these women in today's market, see, when I was coming up, a woman would just ghost you and that's it. Nowadays, man, they taking dudes to court 2 or 3 years later, saying you did something inappropriate. I mean, you guys got a lot.
I mean that happens to like the head honchos, like the top 10%ers. Like right now, Trey Songz and P Diddy, they fighting, I think, like a $90 million lawsuit from a chick that they done ran a train on, and now she's proclaimed, now she's proclaiming that they raped her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So top 10%, if you're like a top 10%er, you need to be drawing up contracts on females before you lay the pipe, man, because it's dangerous for y'all, because y'all got something to lose, for real.
Yeah, man, it's a bad situation. It's a bad situation out there. So you got to be really head smart. But if in my opinion, if you get a basic understanding up front, I think you can avoid a lot of problems. Even if you do got bread, you can avoid a lot of problems if you get a basic understanding up front. Brother Tony, if they knew better, they would do better, though. Yeah, but the problem is, what if you the one that they want to play games with? That's the thing, you know what I mean? Like Rush was saying, they just disrespect you. Then Oh, how you hop on? You want to come on, brother Tony? Let me put the link out there for you, man. I had a link out there already. Oh, no, that's not the link. Hold on. Invite here. Let me copy that. Okay, that's that. Okay, let's do this. Bang, bang. There you go, brother. I would love for you to hop on, brother Tony, and we would like to hear your perspective a little more. Until brother Tony comes on, brother Rush, I got another question for you. Man. Okay. Now I don't know if you into correcting women's behavior because your program is pretty much,
I'm cutting dry. Like,
yeah, exactly.
if I'm forced to like try to conduct it, like I wouldn't even do with a female that I have to correct her because that's clear signs that she's not feeling me like that. I might have something to offer her, you know what I'm saying? Whatever that thing is, but she's just using me to get to whatever I have to offer. So I wouldn't even do, if I gotta correct you on certain things, man, it wouldn't even make it to that point, man. Like I will see the red flag and I already cut you off already, man. You know what I mean? So okay. I don't even deal with bad behavior. Hell no.
Okay. So let me, when I say bad, I mean just whether they understand it's bad or not. Because some women do things they don't understand it's bad. Like some women, like I used to have to tell when we first got married, me and my wife we would be like in a store, like a Kmart or grocery store, some big place like that, right? Mm-hmm. She might be 2 or 3 hours over, and she would call me by my name, Clarence. And so I had to tell her, I said, please don't do that. I don't want you calling me like that in a crowded store like that. Please don't do that. And she kept doing it for a while until finally I had to confront her publicly about it. That's when she stopped doing it, right? But that's the thing is like sometimes because she was at a point in her head to her, I was overreacting over that situation, right? She didn't understand that was, I didn't want people hearing my name. I don't want nobody hearing my name, right? I didn't want that. I didn't want all these people, anybody could be able to call me. At that time, brother, I was seriously in the Nation of Islam. I was seriously pushing the program.
Y'all move militant style, man. You know what I mean? And I understand why you wouldn't want nobody to hear your name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So back then we were private people. All this Instagram and social media, this is all new shit. You know what I mean?
But I'm explaining why I didn't want her to say my name. You get it, but I'm just saying I used to have an FBI agent for 2 years that followed me around, followed me to the mosque, followed me everywhere for 2 years, to my job, to wherever. It was an FBI agent that kept track of me. This white boy that would be sitting in front of my house for 2 years. He was out there, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? And so you're saying, brother, how you know that? I said, no, brother, no white people live on my street, right? Not that they unwelcome, but it just, I know all my neighbors, right? And so this dude stood out very much so in his unmarked car, right? And he would be in front of my house, right? Or close to it, parked in front of my house. So I would see him a lot. So anyway.
So he was following you because he know you was in the Nation of Islam?
Yes, because I held a very critical position at the time in Los Angeles. Very critical.
Yo, salute to you, brother. Salute to you.
So, brother, so I was telling her, hey, I had to tell her I have to open my own mail. Don't open my mail, because if something happened, I wanted it to happen to me, not you. Something meant for me. Let me get my arrows, right? If something happens, if this thing is supposed to explode, let it explode on me. Don't open my mail. Don't. I had to tell her a bunch of stuff so that she would, you know what I mean? But it took her a while to get it, you know what I mean? Because she thought I was overreacting. No, I know what I'm talking about. But see, but it took me a while to correct that behavior. So what I'm saying is, if you was to marry somebody, brother, what kind of behavior would you create? Let's say, well, let me ask you this. I'm gonna bring you up, Tony. Tony, you there? Tony, I gotta have you cam up, brother. I gotta have you cam up. If you can't cam up, I understand, man, but I can't have you. This is my first time seeing you, and if I don't have you cammed up, I can't bring you up, man, because I ain't gonna have my stream pulled down just in case just in case we slip up and get some. Can you hear me, Brother Tony? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you down until you cam up, man. All right, so anyway, like I was saying, man, so sometimes you have to correct. It's gonna take time to correct their behavior. They may not get it right away. Now, are you looking to get married at some point, Brother Rush, or are you just gonna continue your lifestyle the way it is?
Nah, I mean, at some point, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and live a full consecrated lifestyle and do what I'm called to do. You know what I mean? But as far as me getting married, nah, I'm good because I'm not trying to have kids or a wife. You know what I mean?
Okay. So therefore, this question is moot for you. So I'll talk about it. You have to correct. How do you correct women's bad behavior? Well, some of us out here are going to get married. Some of the brothers out here do want to get married. So if you get in a marriage or you get in a long-term relationship, how do you correct a woman's bad behavior? And the word bad means that it's not, it goes against what you want to have getting accomplished, right? Okay, so how do you do that? Well, first of all, you got to try to make sure you're not being offensive when you're doing it. You got to try not to be offensive. So when you're addressing a person, you want to try to be able to say, okay, well, since, what's the word I want to use? For example, how I used to tell my wife about the mail. I used to tell her, hey, look, I didn't want to have her get all upset. So I never went to her about the explosions and stuff like that. I just kept saying to her, hey, that's my mail. And I don't want, you to open my mail because it might be something. I might have a death threat in there or something like that. Or I might have something in there that might not be for your eyes. I don't think I ever said death threat, but I just said I might have something in there that might not be for your eyes. And I would like to see it first. I'll share it with you if it's something I think I should share with you. But I don't, so I had to constantly keep talking to her, but not in an accusatory manner, in a manner of which.
It sounds like from the beginning you didn't want to give her all the information. That's why she took it so lightly. Also,
yeah, but
you told everything up front.
It's certain things, Brother Rush. You living with somebody, if you give them that information, you're gonna wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. They're gonna be sitting up in the corner, wondering about it. Like, yeah, man. Especially women, man. You know what I'm saying? You're like, man. So you don't want to give them extra stuff to worry about. So you try to keep them down. But your word should be good enough. My word telling you, hey, don't do this. That should be good enough, right? You should respect that enough. But like I said,
yeah, but she's gonna look at it like, yo, he's overreacting.
Exactly. That's how she looks at it.
I'm only saying that because I kind of understand where she comes from because she's not getting the full information. How do you give her the full information? She would be like, oh, okay, this is why he bugging out. Okay.
Yeah. I seen it too, but I didn't want her to worry. I didn't want her to be up worrying, right? So I tried to keep that part of it away from her, so that she wouldn't be up worrying about it, because I felt like, hey, God's on our side. Ain't nothing gonna happen unless God wanted it to happen, right? But I knew even though she felt that way too, she was a warrior at that time. She was really a warrior at that time, and so
she would have to worry a lot.
Yeah, of course. I mean, she gonna worry about me, right? You know what I'm saying? She loved me. Of course, she gonna be concerned. Like, oh man, what's going on? What are you guys doing? You know what I mean? I only know this part of the game because I'm the woman, so I'm only getting this part of the game. You getting the more serious part of the game. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, some things I could share with her, and some things I had an obligation not to share with her. So it was just a touchy situation, man. It was tough, but eventually she learned, hey, leave Clarence alone. Leave him alone. He's just going to operate the way he operates, and whenever that happens, that works like that. Brother Tony, I see you down there, man. I see you down there. Is there any way you could cam up, man? Brother Tony, can you hear me? I'm going to add you to the stream, brother. So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions because I got to make sure. Rush, I know Rush, so that's why I have no problem with him being an avatar. But this is my first time seeing you, Brother Tony. Nothing personal, but you know what happened to Lapeef, right? So I'm gonna bring you up, man, and I'm gonna have to go through some stuff with you, brother. Brother
Hey,
Tony,
what's
are
up?
you
Can
there?
y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
Yeah, I
me?
can hear you. I
That
can
was
hear you.
good.
Can you cam up, or you not? You're not camming up. You can't cam up, or just flash us a cam.
You said what?
Can you flash us a live picture of yourself so we can see that you are a live person, so I don't have to worry about you turning into a prawn image or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I got you, man. Hold up.
Yeah, man. Rush, I know already. Me and Rush was gonna knock each other's blocks off, so now we in love with each other, man. So I know Rush. No. But Rush is my best friend now, so we
Yeah, I'm gonna just flash it, man. I ain't trying to be on.
Okay, yeah, that's
camera
cool, man.
too
It's
long.
cool. You ain't got. I just need to make sure, man, that you are Brother Tony Moore. I need to make sure of that, man.
All right, I don't know how to do this though. Let's see. Okay, what's up?
All right, right on, man. Good, perfect. Okay, now
right.
you go back to what you were doing. Cool.
Okay.
All right, Brother Tony. Me and Brother Rush.
Yeah, I'm just
man.
listening, man. What's good?
Okay, me and Brother Rush. You was talking in the chat, man, and you were saying you were bringing up some good points. What do we have twisted, brother? What do we have backwards? What do we have that maybe you don't have a full understanding of, man, or you want some more clarification on? What's going on?
Now I know y'all mean good and everything, man. It just, when y'all were talking about, putting y'all foot down on certain scenarios, just feel like, what I'm saying, that taking your shoes off thing may have been, unnecessary. But I do get it. You do have to lay down some type of structure and things like that. But you should, I don't know. I just feel like, probably was too specific. You know what I'm saying? Just laying down ground rules would have sufficed. But all that, taking your shoes off and all that.
You sound like you from down south.
Yeah, I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Oh, you in Dallas, Texas? Yeah, Southerners. Yeah, I don't see Southerners being that militant like that. Y'all more of the smooth type, ladies man type, Southern style.
Southern hospitality. I feel you. But no, we do lay down ground rules. We lay down ground rules because we know where we came from. We know where we're trying to go. But that I ain't trying to go, too deep into it. But I'm all about laying down structure, ground rules, and shit like that. But I just feel like, I know he had to, be wordy and be specific with something, and back up what the whole concept of laying down a structure. But I don't think, taking off your shoes is the thing you want to make a situation about. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Why not? Why is that an issue?
It's not an issue. I mean, some regular female be probably appreciate that or whatever, but I'm just saying, I just feel like it's more structure to lay down than just, hey, take off your shoes before you come in my house, But
why not tell her if you want, okay, let me ask you this, Brother Tony. What do you think is going to happen if you tell her to take her shoes off before she come in the house?
Like me, I would say, don't put your wig on my dresser, or don't put your wig on my bathroom counter, or don't leave the toothpaste cap open or some shit like that. But yeah, I feel like y'all was stressing the whole point of taking your shoes off. But I know y'all probably didn't mean that. I know your whole point was just, hey, we need to lay down some type of ground rules. But
right,
yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. But I mean, but what's the issue with that, brother? You just saying you wouldn't do that situation
specifically?
Rule. Yeah, you just saying you wouldn't do that particular rule, but you would have other rules. Okay, right. Yeah, but we're saying you got to have a program, period, and you got to smash on that program, period. Because
I also feel like you got to be more realistic. I mean, play out the situation. You ain't gonna be, in the car driving with it and say, oh yeah, you're gonna take off your shoes when you get in my house, or at a dinner day saying, over shrimp and lobster, talking about, when we get to the crib, you're gonna take off your shoes. It's not gonna be like that. That's a situation that pops up right then and there, and you ain't finna, mess up the whole mood because she don't want to take off her shoes. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, we being real specific on the situation anyway.
Let me speak for me, and then I'm gonna let Rush speak for himself. Brother, when you're dealing with women, man, it's not what's in the cake, it's the presentation. You dig what I'm saying? So if you saying if I wouldn't be in a car on a date with somebody and say, oh yeah, you know you gotta take off your shoes. You know you gotta take off your shoes. You know you gotta take off your shoes. I'm not gonna do something like that, brother. I'm gonna be smooth about it. I'm gonna be smooth.
But it's gonna be right then and there. Whatever you say is gonna be right then and there, though, is what I'm saying. Okay.
But that's how you know if a woman is really feeling you, like Rush was saying. If a woman's really feeling you, she's not going to give you a lot of kickback. She's not going to give you that much kickback. Hardly any at all. If she's really, really feeling you, she ain't going to give you no kickback. I remember one time I was working and I was young and good looking like y'all, man, strapping, man. And so I just got to this place where I was working and this older sister, she probably had about 7 or 8 years on me, man. But she was on me. You hear me what I'm saying? She was on me. Every time I walked into the office, man, she would get up out of her seat and come and talk to me. Hey, how you doing? You know, hey, can I show you around? Everything's okay. And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. She would always be on me, right? So one day I was like, I wasn't noticing it at first. And then after a while, I said, man, you know, every time I come in there, this chick is on me, man. What's going on? So then I said, let me see if I'm right. So one day I said, yeah, you know, look like it's gonna rain outside, just to see what she would say. And she said, yeah, you're right. It's gonna rain. It looks like it's gonna rain. And I said, you know what? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be sunny. She said, you know what? You're right. It's gonna be sunny. I mean, everything I said, she was with the business.
But I like the pushback though, because it gets your mind going. If everybody agree with you, you're gonna be stagnant. I love the pushback.
No, you don't want,
especially from a female, because I want to see where she coming from anyway. I feel like majority of females are the same anyway. So however this girl feel about a situation I bring up, the next girl gonna feel about the same situation. And yeah, you're gonna, you know, you want to know people's perspective on your situation if you bringing a purpose to the table. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. I love the pushback though.
You know,
it's gonna be pushback because your order. All right, go ahead. My fault, bro.
Let me suggest to you, and then I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm gonna let Rush talk. But let me suggest to you, brother, you want a woman to push back. The only pushback you want from a woman is if she's got more expertise than you in a particular subject. Meaning, if she's better with money than you, then you listen to her pushback. If she's better at cleanliness than you, listen to her pushback. If she's better at cooking than you, listen to her pushback. Other than the areas of expertise that she got, you don't want no pushback from her. You want the utmost respect.
But you gotta understand, like, what if someone got a scenario where it's not the usual scenario? She gonna be skeptical, scared, not confident, and she gonna put that on you, and you're gonna have to fix that.
Give me an example, brother, because I'm not seeing what you're saying.
I mean, sure. The shoe thing y'all said, majority of people don't take off their shoes when they come in the house. So if she give you pushback, you're just gonna cut it off just like that. So that kind of tells her how much you appreciated her. You're gonna just cut it off over a shoe situation. I mean, it might be something else she might accept that she might think is doable.
It's the principle,
you know.
man. It's not because she wants to take off the shoes, but it's the principle behind that.
But it could be other situations though that you can present some of us putting your foot down. Is what I'm saying.
If she won't take off her shoes, that's a strong sign of her being unruly. To be real.
Hold on, y'all. No, go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna try to answer the phone. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a strong sign of her being unruly, and you don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, y'all. All right, sorry, y'all. I got a call into the office here. Okay. Hey, Sister Keisha, how you doing? We're just talking about, we're trying to educate young brother Tone here on how to get women into his life in the way that you want it, right? You know what you're talking about, Brother Tony? Can I give you a realistic example of what you're saying? You're talking about buying a new car with a rattle in the engine and driving it off the lot, right?
How so?
You got to get that rattle taken care of before you leave the lot, brother, right? You don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I mean, if the engine's rattling, that means it needs a new Cadillac converter.
I turned the sound off. I turned the sound off. Sorry, brothers. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Let me tell you what you're doing, brother. What you're doing is you're driving the car off the lot without to getting a rattle check. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So you got to see certain things. You got to get up front, and the respect of the woman. That's the first thing you got to have. First thing. That's the first thing that's the first offering to you. I'm gonna get really. Can I get spiritual with you?
Absolutely.
Okay. You are the God. She's coming to the God to make an offering to you. The first offering that she makes to you is her respect. She has to offer you that respect to you. Bring it to your altar. What's the altar? Your altar is your face, the front of your body. That's the altar. That's where she makes her supplication to you. She's going to say, I love you. Give you that offering of her love. I want to have your children. I offer you immortality, right? The woman can offer you immortality. She can make your image and likeness live on, right?
Right.
Make your supplication. But how is she going to do all of that stuff? That's a lot for her to do, brother. That's a lot for her to give if she don't even respect you.
Right. You got to present something for her to respect you. I feel you. Okay. But what I'm saying, I think, but I don't think y'all really feel like the whole Sue situation is really significant. You know what I'm saying? I think your whole purpose of saying that, the bigger purpose was just to say that you have to have some type of ground rules, some type of structure to provide her. I think that whole shoe situation, I'm hoping I don't really, just kick every girl out that don't put take off her shoes.
Yo, let me ask you a question, young king. Yo, if a female came to your crib and you told her to take off her shoes and she refused to take off her shoes, what do you think is going to happen?
I mean, if I was in that scenario, if I was the type of dude, I mean, I couldn't answer that, bro, because I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, really stand on something like that. That's not really significant to me. But like, if I was the type of dude and she wouldn't do it,
I think the reason why you don't want to tell her to take off her shoes is because you're scared that you won't seal the deal that night. But you shouldn't be scared not to seal the deal. Move on to the next. You shouldn't be scared of that. I mean,
no, I'm not scared of it. I just feel like, ain't no point of ruining the whole night over that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, young king. Let me say this. You talked about spending money, taking out to dinner, putting gas in your car, and all this because you made this little bit of an investment into trying to smash this chick because it's not going down the way you think it's supposed to go down.
Well, okay, I'm listening. My fault, bro. I didn't cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah. But here's the thing, man. Don't get to lose them, man, because another one's gonna come by. That's meant for you. You know what I mean? If she won't follow your simple rule, taking off your shoes before you come into your crib, that's signs of an unruly individual, man.
Well, to be honest with you, to be honest with you, man, I've been in situations like that. People told me to take off my shoes, stepping into their crib, and you really just do it. I mean, you ain't finna just turn up and I do it too. But you know what I'm saying? I don't even think about it. I don't even try to stand up to nobody about that. But what I'm saying is the female said she didn't want to do it. I wouldn't be like, all right, you gotta go home. I'm finna take you home. Hell no. Nah.
You got to go home.
We might talk about it and argue.
You got to go home, bro. You about to go home. You about to literally go home, son. You about to go home. Because we need to respect each other.
Hold on, brother one.
I might not call her back after the night, but I'm not finna ruin the whole night over a shoe situation.
Hold on. This is Brother One Community. For y'all that haven't subscribed to One Community, go subscribe to One Community. But Brother Tony, So what are you gonna do? Stand at the door, and she's got her shoes on, and you on the one side of the door, she's on the other side of the door, the doorway, and you guys just having a conversation right there? Or are you gonna let her violate your rule and come in the house and have a conversation?
See, y'all word choice, man, violating rules, man. I mean, it's just, I mean, you just don't want your flow to be dirty. You know what I'm saying? But
either
you know,
she's violating
if the
them, she's
shoes
not
clean. I mean, if the shoes are clean, what you really talking about? If you, I mean, if this is like some type of religious situation, then I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to respect that in your
wait.
motive.
Brother Tony,
religious is whatever you believe in, bro. Religious is whatever.
I don't know why you would sit there and argue with a female about that. I wouldn't sit there. I mean, if she said she don't want to take off her shoes, I would check the shoes. You know, she gonna take off her shoes regardless when she step in the crib and get comfortable anyway. I mean,
okay,
bro, you gotta think about everything about the scenario. That's why I'm hoping y'all not really stuck on this situation, Tony, and more.
Tony, I am. I'm very stuck on it. So that's why I'm asking you, brother. What do you have to lose by telling her to go home if she don't follow your rules? What do you have to lose?
Time wasted. Probably a really good person, but just didn't want to take off her shoes. You know, just lots of stuff, man. How could she be a good
person if she didn't want to take off her shoes because I asked her to? How is she a good person?
I mean, so that dictates a person's character if she take off her shoes or not. That situation. It might be other stuff she cool with, or you know, willing to.
It's not about the shoes. It's the principle behind the shoes, fam.
Principles, bro. Because
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought.
If she gave you a choice, you would probably do the right thing. If she gave you a choice.
Well, hold on. Well, let me ask you this: if okay, you just met me, right? We playing ball, whatever, and we go over your crib, right? And you tell me to take off your shoes, right? And I refuse to take off my shoes. That's a fighting situation. Why she get the pass?
A nigga going home.
Yes, it is, man. You know, you're fighting situation,
bro. That is a fighting situation.
Hold on. You're telling me. You're inviting me to your house, right? And you're telling me to take off my shoes, and I refuse to take off my shoes. That's a fighting situation.
How is it a fighting situation? You ain't stepping in the crib unless you take off your shoes. Otherwise, you gotta bounce. Where to fight at? If you trying to force your way into the crib, then there's a fight. But if I'm the type of nigga to really stand on, hey, taking off your shoes and you don't do it, then why would you tell me to leave? Females get a pass.
Why would you tell me to leave, okay? Why would you tell me to leave? Why would you tell me to leave if I refuse to take off my shoes?
There's no benefit there. We probably just about to play 2K or something. There's no benefit there.
So it's a different benefit because it's a woman and different than a man.
Yes.
And I think that some of those things is the reason why some men or women fail. Because we got to stop limiting that. We just got to deal with people like people, and this is what it is, man.
There's double standards. There's double standards.
You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? We might be able to have sex with the woman, so it might be some other thing that we want. Yeah. We don't understand that standing on what we stand on makes people fall back on what we stand on. So it's either we gonna fall back or somebody gonna fall back. So we got to stand on what we stand on. You know what I mean? So that they can believe in what we believe. Because if I believe in you, you need to believe in me, right?
That's something I would pass on, and I would hope she understand. But all that shoe stuff, man. But I get it though. It's principle. You trying to set down structure. I get it, but that specific situation, that specific, you know, I guess rule, I'm just not with. You know, but that's cool. I get it.
But look it up. Let me tell you one more thing, right? Because I'm not against you, brother. You can do whatever you want to do, right? I'm not attacking you. I'm not badding you. I'm nothing to you, bro. You can do whatever you feel you want to do, right? But even our house, sometimes we have a different expectation for our house than we sometimes we have for ourselves sometimes. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like the house is the house, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like a certain kind of energy, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, what am I losing? Me, I'm the person to say, you know what?
But so if a female all around good, date was good. I mean, everything prior to the shoe situation was good. You're gonna cut the girl off because of that particular time or argument?
Yes.
It's gonna be other arguments. There's gonna be other arguments that pop up.
Because there's an insecurity there that's gonna be a later problem. There's an insecurity here.
But there's gonna be other arguments that pop up. Other problems gonna arise.
Bro, look, we about to get naked anyway. What you talking about the shoes for? We about to do that.
Exactly.
Keep it a band, bro.
I'm not getting to argument.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, brother one. This what it is was I was saying that if I ask a woman to take her shoes off at the front door, she don't want to take them off. That's it. Okay. I'm not gonna Once she showed me some disrespect, then I'm gonna say, okay, well, that's it. Brother
Yeah.
Tony was saying, hey, why you being so pushing such a hard line? You know what I'm saying? You had a good evening, you went out, you guys had fun, you did it, and then when you now you pushing the hard line at the door saying take your shoes off when I was about to get to the business. So that's where we at,
right, bro? Parents, this is what I say. Did she really have as good as a time as you did? Who had the good time? Maybe only you had that good time. Because if we had this good time, then you're gonna do that.
Exactly.
She could have said, "I want to go home."
But I had a good time, and she don't really feel as comfortable. She's not as secure. Why don't she feel secure to take this off? It's something that's missing. It's something here in me. It's something that's not secure.
Well, honestly, to be honest with you, man, in the real world, if that scenario happened, I think she would take off the shoes. I think it'll maybe be one girl out of 10 to say no and really stand on her, on her answer. You know what I'm saying? But realistically, I think the female just take off her shoes and walk in. So that's what I'm saying. That's a rule to not really enforce. I mean, you ain't really enforcing that. It's not really a rule that's necessary.
Because our mothers did that. Our grandmothers did that, right?
Well, see, you're gonna have to, Brother Tony. You're gonna have to always stay on top of it. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to be something. A woman, you're gonna always have to stay on top of the fact that to make sure that she's respecting you in the way you need to be respected, man. You're gonna always have to stay on top of that. Unfortunately, if this world encourages them to not follow your guidance, especially if you're teaching them right, if you're trying to teach them in the right way, this world through social media and other media attempts to get your woman to look at you as a fool, especially as being in the black skin. Just being honest with you, being a real man, dropping the real on you. Yeah. So you have to always continue. I'm talking about if you've been you're trying to be in a relationship with them. Now, if you trying to live the rush life, you know what I mean? If you live in the rush life, man, you living your best life, maybe some of this stuff don't apply to you. But I'm thinking that if you're trying to have a long-term relationship, you sound like the type of guy that would try to have a long-term relationship with a woman. Then you're going to have to establish some rules, and you're going to have to establish a line of demarcation where if you step over this line, then I wish I had Rico here. If you step over this line, then you're going to have to, there's going to be some consequences if you step over the line. Do you see that that's very important, young brother Tony?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm all about setting ground rules, but I'm also all about stepping over that line, to be honest with you. But I mean, yeah, I understand, bro. Yeah, I get it. It's all about having some type of rules, some type of structure in the household. I get it, but it's just that specific rule you guys was, pushing. No. I just feel like,
hey, man,
let me tell Brother Tony one thing. I don't really think it's about rules. I think it's more about respect, right? So the same thing that we want in a relationship, I want in a friendship. I want from my homeboy. I want from my homegirl. I want from Shorty. She want from me. It's the same things, man. Because a friendship won't even get far if we're not going to respect each other either. I'm talking about you and your homeboy, you and your homegirl. It's the same thing. And it's a level of respect that we got to be able to respect each other, right? Because if we can't respect each other, what we doing? It ain't about no rule. I'm just saying, we can't respect each other. Simple.
Right. I feel you.
And
that would be a higher level of disrespect if she just said, "Nah, nigga, I ain't taking off my shoes." I feel you.
Right.
But I don't think that would happen, though. I don't think that would happen, man.
We about to get in a fight, right, bro? Up top, you said we about to get in a fight in the crib. We might have to
hey, okay, y'all. So look, let me take this one down. Because I'm gonna take this down. Okay.
You correct a woman's behavior by correcting your own.
The reason why you gotta make sure that you stay on top of that, Brother Tony, is because when you see that small fires are not put out, small fires grow into big fires. And if you don't have a level where she understands that there's going to be consequences to her behavior not being in line with what you're saying, then that's going to be an issue. That is really going to be an issue, brother. Take it from somebody. I got all these knots on my head, Brother Tony. I know what I'm talking about, brother. I've been in a long-term relationship for most of my life, and it wasn't easy at all. It was not. It was worth it. It just wasn't easy. So I'm just telling you, man, you know, I had to learn a lot of stuff the hard way because I didn't have any older gentlemen to tell me anything like what we telling you. There was nobody really to tell me any of this stuff, man. I had to kind of learn on my own and kind of forge my own way. You know, sometimes I got it right, sometimes I got it wrong. You know what I mean? But you know, fortunately, my wife looked at me some kind of way and said, it's worth it to wait for him to change into something of, you know, value. So some men of God came into my life, brother, and helped me turn my life around. But
well, we should go ahead and just make that the standard then to see what type of females we're really dealing with, regardless if you're that type of dude or not. Just, hey, you know, make it a general thing when you invite a female over, ask her to take off her shoes just to see what type of character she holds. Just make that the standard.
I got a general thing for you, brother, for all you young brothers. If you take a woman out, let's say sometimes some of you guys still eat at fast food restaurants, right? Some of you guys eat there, right? So say you take her out somewhere and you guys get some food and you're just eating in the car, right? Hey, it's too late to go to a restaurant because you're going to go to the movie. So you stop and get a burger or something, right? Chicken sandwich, whatever. And so then you eating in the car because you know what I'm saying, you want to make the movie or the play or whatever. And this is when you know you got a bad woman, brother. This is when you know you got a bad woman. When that woman takes all the trash that she had from what she was eating and she just throws it out the window, you need to get away from that woman right now.
Out the window? The car window?
Out the car window. Out the car window. There are women out there that live like that, brother.
For real? Oh, okay.
Yes. And if they're that nasty of a woman that they'll throw the trash out the window, how do you think they're keeping their personal areas of comfort, brother?
Right.
They're not keeping those areas. They're keeping those areas the same way. And they don't have any restrictions on different men entering that area and then cleaning that area out. So they're giving you a window into their thinking process. So you got to be observant. Women are much more observant than us, man. They see everything and they calculate everything. We only looking at them as, hey, man, it's 11 o'clock. Am I close or am I not close? Oh man, you know, you're trying to make sure it's gonna go down, right? Women look at a lot of other stuff, man, a lot of other factors. Right? Now I get it. They have a lot more when they're your age, probably, Brother Tony, they have a lot more options on the table. They can take their time, they can be choosy, they can be picky, they can do all this stuff, right? Because they got a lot more options on the table. But you do too. We don't realize it as men, especially when we that young as you. We don't realize it sometimes. But I got a question for you guys. All of you guys, man. We can go around the round table. What is a deal breaker? And I really want to hear from you, Brother Tony. What is a deal breaker, man? What is something that you say, hey, I can no longer be in this relationship, or I can no longer continue what we're doing. This is it. I cannot continue like this. What is a deal breaker? We'll start with you, Rush. What is a deal breaker or some deal breakers?
Yo, cleanliness. If she ain't like, you know what I mean? Because, you know, you got some chicks that do the outside layer of cleaning, but really, they're not cleaning shit like they're supposed to. So, yeah, cleanliness is my deal breaker, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. All right. Thank you, Brother Rush. Brother Tone, I really want to hear from you, man, because you seem like a very lenient brother. What it would be a deal breaker for you, man? What would be a deal breaker for you, man?
We want to hear you, brother. Come on, Tony, give us something.
Man, shit. Let me see. A deal breaker.
Yeah, man. You say that's it. You got to go.
I mean, see, me, I am kind of lenient, you know what I'm saying? Only because I really don't invest too much emotions into these females with the internet going and all that, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I let her play and I do my thing. So, but if I'm really with a female and I'm devoted to her,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right. Okay. So I would say, you know, me personally, I'm a different type of dude. I don't mean to just say that, but I'm pitching out this word believe, bro. So, you know, if you're not able to get with that program, I would say that's a deal breaker for me, especially if I'm looking for somebody to stay with for a long time. But like I said, I don't want to get too deep because I know y'all like to, do y'all thing. But yeah, just to be real.
Now, I
if she not getting with the word believe, period, just that one word, she don't know how to spell that word and look at it for 24 hours and find something in it, then we can't work out on no, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so she got to be have a spiritual something.
Understand the concept. Understand the concept. Yeah.
Okay, I get you, brother. I get you. Not bad. So what would you do if, let's say, for example, most of our people are into the Bible. You broke out the Bible, say, sis, let me show you something real quick. And she said, I hate the Bible. I hate preaching. What would you do? Would you fire right then, or what would you do?
No, that's when the conversation arises. You know what I'm saying? It's going to spark conversation. That I don't know. I got, a lot in my a lot of tools to use to get, because I'm in sales, bro. You know what I'm saying? So okay. I'm gonna get my point across. Now, if they say no, I'm gonna leave it alone, but I'm gonna just keep her as a friend. You know what I'm saying? At that point, I won't try to go the distance with her, but I'm definitely gonna sell the point.
Okay. Brother One, what would be a deal breaker, brother?
For me, man, I could move around a lot of stuff, man. I came from a place where I'm not as judgmental, man. I did a lot of things in myself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to judge people a lot of times. So I don't want to judge love sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes people don't do the things that you want them to do when you love them, and we still love people. So, those parameters is different. But when I say when you are hurting the children, when you are weaponizing against certain things like family structures, like mothers, like my mom, your mom, like you hated your mom, but I mean, we can't live on hate. Like when you're doing certain kind of things, that's going to ultimately come back to hurting us subconsciously or consciously. These are the things that I'm more thinking about, you know what I mean? Because a lot of things we could get through, a lot of things we can shape. If I'm a strong enough man, I could probably show some things. Maybe sometimes people get it or not. But like a girl I was dealing with right now, right? Like I tell her, don't swing the sword in the house, right? Stop swinging the sword at me. I'm not your enemy, okay? I'm not your enemy, and that's the first thing you must understand. So I don't need you weaponizing against me and weaponizing, okay? We need to understand where the enemies are and understand that we are not the enemies here. So when you begin to weaponize in here in the household, me, this, that, the family, anything here, then that is most definitely a deal breaker for me, because I can't build on that, because we building on family structure. So if you can't even understand where you came from, even if it was less, we can't get to a better place. You know what I'm saying? So, family structure is a lot. You know what I mean? Even if we didn't have as much, we can create our own family. So we can either perpetuate something that's negative, or we can change it and break the mold. So when they begin to swing the swords in the house, you begin to weaponize against the things that's here. You begin to make this an enemy. Weaponize against mommy, this, that, the thing that's vital to us. Because a lot of things that we go through, we can get over. I've been through women cheating. I got over it. They done cheat. I done cheated. Mad time. They got over it. I think they did. Ooh, we never get over it. But I'm just saying that we still allowed each other to deal with each other past cheating. And cheating is major, And we live past cheating. You know what I'm saying? So it's the other things for me. You know what I'm saying, son? Like, what is it about? What is it really about? You know what I mean? We need to understand who's the enemy and who's the friend. So,
all right. Thank you, brother One. Okay, so let me tell y'all what a deal breakers are for me. The first deal breaker that I have I'm talking about a relationship where a long-term relationship, because I've been in a relationship with women that smoke, but once I saw that they smoked, I knew that because of the way I feel about smoking, and because my parents smoked and they almost destroyed us smoking. So the way I feel about smoking, I knew that when even I really cared deeply about somebody, but when I realized that they smoked, when it finally came up that they smoked, I just knew that it wasn't going to be a long-term situation anymore. I realized that, you know what I mean? We had fun. I had some women in my life that was really nice people. They were really good people. I had this one woman in my life. She adopted, she was a really good lady. She adopted her sister's children. Her sister was on drugs. She adopted her 2 children. I mean, she was a really good person. but she smoked. I mean, I could not deal with that because I had grown up with that situation, and it was something that I just couldn't deal with. So that was definitely a deal breaker for me. But she was a good person, man. Everything you would want in a person character wise. She just had that habit that, you know, she couldn't let go of it. So, and I didn't feel like it was my place to ask her at that point in the relationship. It was just really getting started, maybe not even 6 months old. I felt like, man, that wasn't my place to ask her for nothing like that. But once it came up, I knew it wasn't. So definitely smoking for me, but even beyond that, disrespect. I mean, you know, disrespect is something that you just cannot have in any type of relationship. It just cannot be tolerated. I'm talking about man or female. You cannot tolerate disrespect. Once you start tolerating disrespect, disrespect is the lava that will burn up a relationship. A lot of that lava comes down, slowly comes down the side of that mountain, and it just burns it just melts everything in its path. That's what disrespect is. Disrespect is that lava coming out of the volcano, and it comes down the volcano, and it just destroys everything in its path, cooks it, right? So you don't want to let disrespect. So that's why, Brother Tom, we're on it so tough about just taking the shoes off. That little bit of disrespect where she said, I'm not taking off my shoes. These shoes cost $300 or $200 or whatever, and I didn't get my toenails done, so I'm not taking off my shoes. Oh, you think I brought you here to look at your toenails? That's not why I brought you here. But part of you coming in, or part of me doing what I need to do with you, I need to have your total submission. If you're not going to submit totally, then I can't take half of your submission. All right, so we good. Anybody else have anything to say about deal breakers?
Nah, but what was old girl smoking on though?
Oh, just cigarettes. I mean, I think she smoked blunts. I think she smoked blunts too, but what I mostly saw her smoking was cigarettes.
Right.
That's and you know, I'm not a what do you call it, one of those type of dudes, man, like prude or nothing like that. It wasn't nothing like that, man. It just, I had been through that experience already living with my parents. One time, me and my brother, we went and picked up our grandmother from, me and my brother we were probably, I was probably about 11 or 12. He was probably about 3 or 4. And so we were sitting in the back seat of the car. So it was me, my father, my mother, me and my brother. We were picking up our grandmother was flying into LA from Pittsburgh. And so she was coming to visit with us for a little while because my mom needed some help with my little brother because she was now starting to go back to work. And so so she stayed with us for a while. But when we picked her up from the airport, the first thing my grandmother did was light up a cigarette. But sitting between me and my brother in the car, she lit up a cigarette. And all of y'all are too young to know about this. There's a car out there called a Ford LTD. Go look that car up. Not a lot of space in that car. And I'm talking about the 2-door, not the 4-door, the 2-door. And, you know, it had a back seat, but wasn't that much space. So anyway, we sitting back there, me and my brother, right? And so my grandmother lit a cigarette and she started smoking in between us. So me and my brother, what my father would do when he would smoke is he would put the cigarette out while we were driving. He wouldn't smoke it in the car. He smoked in the house, but he didn't smoke it in the car. So my grandmother smoked right there in between us. So the smoke is coming in between me and my brother with the wind from the car and everything. So me and my brother started coughing. My mother reached back there and popped my brother and me, kept popping us. Stop coughing, like we were trying to offend my grandmother, right? Like we were offending my grandmother. And I was like, man, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. She expected me not to cough. So me and my brother had to try to figure out a way not to cough with my grandmother blowing smoke out there in the back seat, filling up the back seat with smoke, right? But my point is that experience, that traumatization got me to the point where I was like, hey, and my grandmother, I loved her. She was a good person. She just could not get off them cigarettes. But my point to you, Brother Tony, is you got to get that disrespect and nip it in the bud, brother. You got to nip it in the bud. Because if you let it go and you be understanding of it, what's going to happen is your household's going to get out of hand. Are you looking to get married at any point, Brother Tony?
Yeah, eventually, but not anytime soon.
Okay, I understand that, and I'm not trying to say you should right anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
But if you was looking for a woman, okay, well, that brings us to our next question, gentlemen. That brings us to our next question. I'm gonna get to you. Okay, we're gonna start with Rush. Brother Rush, what is a good woman? You see a woman, what make you decide whether this woman's good and this woman is not good? What are some signs that you could see in a woman upon just initially meeting her, or maybe a second or third time meeting her? What can you see outwardly that lets you know whether this woman's a good woman or a bad woman, or can you see it at all?
How she dresses, how she speaks, what she believes in, her etiquette. You know what I mean? High level of decorum. You saying I'm politicking with this chick for 3 days, right?
Well, I'm saying you go out with her. First time you went to Starbucks, everything went okay. Then you maybe took her to Red Lobster or something. Then everything went okay. Then you took her to a movie. So you've been with her a couple of times, or been around her a couple of times.
So yeah, these things I could pick up on in a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah. What type of decorum she has. If I know that she doesn't have Snapchat. She's not on Instagram flaunting her body and stuff like that.
Okay.
Pretty much, yeah. That would be a good sign of a halfway decent female. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Brother Tom, I need to know what you think, man, because I need to see what the young brothers are thinking, man. Brother Tony, you there? I think Brother Tony got caught up in something. Brother One, you there, Brother One? Okay, those two brothers, at least they got caught up in something. So let me go into it. What's a good woman? A good woman. Now that's subjective. So people think a good woman for me is going to be a good woman for Rush. And a good woman for Rush is going to be a good woman for Tony. And a good woman for Tony is going to be a good woman for Brother One. No. A good woman is subjective. It's subjective. A good woman is going to complement your personal personality, and she's going to strengthen your strengths and strengthen your weaknesses. Huh? I thought she's supposed to, cover my weaknesses. And no, she does cover your weaknesses, but she also strengthens your strengths. She encourages you to get stronger in your strengths and to get stronger in your weaknesses as well. And likewise, you able to strengthen her weaknesses and strengthen her strengths. That's a good woman. That's a good woman. But you know what we do as men? Instead of trying to find good women, what we do instead of finding good women is we find people that are good in are sexually stimulating. That's what we look for, sexual stimulation, instead of looking for other stuff with that sexual stimulation. When we get the sexual stimulation, we're like, hey, this is good enough. That's all I need is you to be stimulating sexually. And we're off to the races. Why? Because a lot of times we feel like, hey, I'm not trying to be with her. I'm not trying to be married to her. I'm just trying to have a good time with her, right? But what happens when you when you ring the bell? You ring the bell, and then now you got a child on the way. I wish Brother Rush would explain to us how he's. As a matter of fact, Brother Rush, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Can you explain to us how you stay childless all this time, brother? What is the strategy you use to do that?
Majority of the time when I having relations with female, I use protection.
Okay.
I rarely go in raw.
Right.
I mean, I don't go in raw like that. Like, especially if I just met you, I'm not going in raw. I'm going to use protection.
Okay. Brother Tony, you there?
Oh yeah, same things. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, same thing, man. I follow him. Yeah, I use protection all the time.
You have any children?
No. No,
Good.
I'm
Good.
keyless. I had a few scares, but I mean, I
Okay.
learned my
Good
lesson.
for you. Can I ask your age, brother?
27.
22
27.
or 26? Oh,
7.
perfect, man. 27?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're in the prime of your life, man. Prime of your life, man. These are your go-getting years. For the next 10 years, let me give you a suggestion, brother. Next 10 years, put as much money away as you can, invest as much money as you can, try to start some type of business, something, all while you still working where you working, or getting that check from somebody else.
Yeah.
Get
You get
yourself
an LLC, buy an LLC, pay the LLC to keep. Like, if you don't have a business right now, get the LLC, keep the LLC active for so many years until you conjure up a good business. Because within that LLC, it'll allow you to get a loan for banks because your LLC's been around for years. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Good
keep that in
teaching.
mind.
Good teaching. Good teaching. And like I said, man, I'm telling you, these women out here, they ain't no joke, man. They're really like these cadaver. They're like those cadaver dogs that can smell a dead body from 10-mile radius, man. These women can see when you're about something, and they can see when you're not.
Yeah,
And
I'm out here schooling them, man. I'm out here schooling them in Texas, man.
yeah. But I'm saying, you're investing a lot of time in these women, but invest some time in yourself, brother. Because when it's all said and done, you'd rather have money in the bank instead of notches on your belt. You get what I'm saying, brother?
Right.
It's cool to get a notch or two on your belt. That's cool. But what you want to do is get some money in the bank, because with the money in your bank, now you can get notches on your belt and you can do some other things. With notches on your belt, notches just get you more notches on your belt. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Just giving you some advice, little brother. I'm your little brother. I'm just passing some word of advice to you, man. I wish I was as smart as you guys at 27. I wish I was that smart, man. But
Now I'm taking heed, though. I'm taking heed.
yeah, man. I hope so, brother. Because we just trying to give you some game, man. And so this is what you do, Tony. You take what you can take, what you can swallow, take that. What you can't, leave on the side, brother. So we throwing a lot at you, but you just take the part that you can take. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely want you to win. But let me ask you, now that you're back on the line, brother, what is a good woman in your estimation? And how could you tell a good woman if you saw one?
I mean, you mean for me or just in general?
For you, well, just in general, and then you
Just
can tell me about you in particular.
Well, just in general, I would just say, female that listen, but it just depends on if you're a man with a plan or not. If you ain't a man with a plan, which is usually how it go, you step in the situation and you just go with the flow, So you really don't, you just going with the flow, you know what I'm saying? But me, I just need a female that listen, if you're able to listen and grow, you know what I'm saying? Don't be, you ain't stagnant. You always, because it's females out here that go do the do, you know what I'm saying, just so they won't have to purchase their own sack, you know what I'm saying? I ain't with that. So it's just like, just a female that listen, willing to grow, understand there's more to the world than just the general shit that's, pumped to you. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? We on planet Earth flying through space right now, so you gotta have an open mind.
Okay, so what does that mean that she don't listen to you, brother? What does that mean?
Anything that I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you mean like specifically? I already went there, but like, it's just anything that I tell her, that's, different than what she's used to. That's just, that's different than what she's used to. And a girl that's willing to accept it, especially if you see the consistency in whatever someone's telling you, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not the type of person that's just naive, or I'm not looking for a female that's naive or gullible, you know what I'm saying? But if somebody's telling you something, you see the consistency in what they're telling you, it's obviously something that exists, and it didn't exist before you met that person. So obviously something to roll with.
But you know, sometimes women don't look at it that way, brother.
Exactly. But that's how you get stronger, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm all about the put. It's gonna be pushback. But like I said, that's what I learned in sales. When the customers say no, it motivates your brain to come up with a rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you become better. But yes, they're not gonna listen the first time because the shit that you speaking is gonna be out the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the world, you looking at the world in a different lens than she is. So I'm just looking for a female that is willing to look at the world in that different lens. You know what I'm saying?
How would you know that when you saw it?
You mean just about looking at her?
Well, I mean, just however, how would you come into that information that she now willing to look through it, at it through your lens?
Oh, I mean, you just peep if she's interested. You know what I'm saying? If she's not willing to go into that type of conversation, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just meet the female at her level. I might even conform, you know what I'm saying? Conform to her and just play, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I got serious women I deal with, and I got females that I just play with, but I conform to the females that I just play with because I see that they're not willing to go that extra mile. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. So there's at some point you realize that one woman is in the a woman you're gonna play the long game with one woman and you're gonna play the short game with one woman, right?
Exactly.
Okay. What is a way that you could tell you need to play the short game, and what is a way, because Rush has explained this to me before, but what is a way that you can understand how to play the short game and play the long game? Like, what's the difference?
Like I said, if she's not interested in those deep conversations, I want a female that's able to watch a movie and see it on my level, watch a TV show, see it on my level, listen to music, hear it on my level. You know what I mean? If she's not able to go there, then I'm gonna meet her at her level. You know, if I see that it's you know, if I see that it's I'm not gonna say beneficial again, but just see if she's a cool person, a grounded worldly woman. I know everybody can't be next level, but if she's a good worldly woman, I'll deal with her, you know, because they got their benefits and they thing going on too. But you know, I rarely spend a lot of time on the worldly women though, to be honest.
Brother, be easy. Conform, comply with the rules, standards, or laws. Yeah, man. I'm trying. And Brother Tony is getting it, man. He got it, but you know, I got a better understanding of him now, because I thought he was talking to me from a long-term relationship view, but now I see he's got a spectrum of type of people that he's dealing with. So that makes me feel better that he's not just all doing this all with one type of woman. So I feel better about Brother Tony at this point. So yeah, man. Because see, when you first started talking, I said, man, still he not understanding what we talking about. And then, but now I see basically you broke it down. So I got a better idea of you, Brother Tony. So you're not in as much trouble as I thought you was in, man. Yeah, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. Let me see, Brother Be Easy, real quick. Brother Be Easy, she should conform to your authority if you are the leader. Yeah, I think we all agree on that, Brother Be Easy. And the link is up there, Brother Be Easy, if you want to come in. But yeah, I think we all agree on that. Brother One, are you there? Brother One Community is still, Brother One Community is in Japan actually right now. I saw him on a live stream this morning. He's actually in Japan, so he might be having some technical issues being that far away trying to cam up. But shout out to him. Shout out to Brother Be Easy. Anyway, yeah, y'all, I gotta ask y'all another question. Yeah, I'm glad that you spoke up, Brother Tone, because I was like, it's this young brother, man. He's skating down a slippery slope here, man. He's skating down a slippery slope. Okay, Brother Tony, you got here late, so let me ask you what I asked Rush from the beginning. What do you think about you? Are you familiar with some content creators called Fresh and Fit? Are you familiar with them?
Who?
Are you familiar with the group with two guys called Fresh and Fit? That podcast.
I mean, they've been on the Shade Room lately for this one scenario they had with what's that girl name? That black chick. They kicked some black chick off the Asian doll. Yeah.
Asian doll.
Yeah. That was my first time noticing that.
Okay. Are you familiar with their content?
I'm not.
Okay. Well, they came out and they said that they would not date black women, even though they are quote unquote black. Myron, his blackness is very questionable, but definitely CEO is definitely part of the slave trade experience. So how do you feel about that? How do you feel about black men that say, I'm not going to date, I am exclusively removing black women from my dating pool? What do you think about that? Is that racist? Is that
I wouldn't say it's racist. Well, it depends on who said it, but I think that person just came across a lot of masculine females and couldn't, control them the way he wanted to, you know what I mean? And so that's how he came up to that. That's how he came up with that conclusion. But I realize you just gotta speak their language, man. If they masculine, they only come in one way. They only listen to one type of music. And if you really that dude, you can cover all bases, all grounds. Because the concepts, bro, is the same across the board, across the globe. It's just natural, it's just natural, you know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is he probably, that type of dude probably came across a lot of masculine women and he couldn't control them. So that's how he came up with that. But with a female like that, you just gotta speak her language, bro. And be patient with her. She'll see the truth and then she gonna pick the side.
So would you deal with a masculine woman like that?
Of course. They make me better. So
how does a masculine woman make you better, brother?
Because she gonna provide pushback, which makes me better. Because I'm gonna be thinking, I'm like, this girl said this when I said that. I'm gonna be thinking about that when when we part ways. That's when I really get the juice. When I be thinking about the situations I had with a female when we part ways, not in the actual, conversation. But so yeah, if she didn't push back, I wouldn't have thought what I thought. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. That's why. I do understand. I've dealt with both sides. I understand the feminine girl, but the feminine girl that's just like kind of seemed like a pushover. She probably don't even, really dig, what you're saying or really care about what you're saying. She just, just like a people pleaser kind of. So she won't, cross any lines. You know what I'm saying? Like. That's kind of what I get from the feminist females, the super feminine. They ain't got no type of opinion for themselves. They just kind of yes women.
Okay, but feminine women can give you pushback too, brother. They don't have to be masculine to give you pushback.
The feminine women I talk to, they just like, oh yeah, for real, yeah. Nothing. They don't have a rebuttal to what you really saying. It's just like. Oh no, it's just like, man, it's like I don't know, the masculine females just really push back and they have their own opinion, they stand on it, but they think they're right and they think that's the best. So I'm just showing them a better way. And if they, you know what I'm saying, and like it's just, you know what I'm saying, you just show them a better way. And the feminist females, they just like, yeah, I get it. And it's just it doesn't really seem like it's like marinating, you know what I mean?
Maybe it's me, brother. I cannot see no value in a masculine female in a romantic relationship. I don't see the value in that.
No, it's the change. It's the change between from her going to that to being that feminist. You looking for it. It's a switch that can happen from her being that to her submitting.
I believe that. I believe that.
And that's the best because them the ones that stick around. Because once she submit, she ain't going back to where she came from. She gonna stick with what she decided to follow. You know what I'm saying? And just like it was hard for her to move, it's gonna be hard for her to move once she decided to pick the better side. You know what I'm saying? That's what I learned.
You know what, brother? Brother Rush, you still in the building, man? Brother Rush is busy too. Okay. So both of these brothers are busy right now. Okay, so we just talking me and you, brother.
Nah, I'm here, man. My bad. I was on the phone call real quick. But yo, what was your question?
Okay, I was asking him, would he deal with a masculine woman? And Brother Tony said, yes, I would, because I would try to educate her to try to bring out the femininity in her. Right. I'm trying to figure out. I'm saying what I said to him is that that was not what I would do. I would not entertain that. But I said maybe I'm different.
You shouldn't deal with a chick that's masculine, because that's just domestic. That's just the domestic situation that's gonna pop off. Yeah, I mean, like you might not see it now because you young, but yo, trust me, man. You deal with one of these masculine women in your crib, trying to get, like, say for instance, right? You dealing with a chick that's real masculine, right? She at your house. You know she ain't gonna leave your house peacefully. You know that, right? You gotta go through the whole process of recording the situation. You know what I mean?
You said she's not gonna leave the house. What?
Yeah,
run that past me again. You said she's not gonna leave what? I ain't hear that.
She's not gonna leave your house. She's not gonna leave your house peacefully, fam. Like, you gotta go through the whole. You gotta go through the whole process of calling the cops, recording the situation. Because when you in that kind of situation, right? She could go back and lie to the police that you put hands on her. So you got to record the whole situation. Yo, that's just too stressful.
Don't do it. What come? Well, let me ask y'all this: what come with a masculine female? What come with a masculine female? What do y'all think a masculine female is?
It comes with chaos, fam.
Because I feel like majority of females out here are masculine.
Out of order, brother. They're out of order, and they are. You're right. They are because the women's empowerment movement promotes masculinity to them,
right?
And okay, yes, but it is not like Brother Be Easy. If you read this comment that it got down, if you're masculine, why would you want competing masculinity from a feminine woman, right? Why would you want your woman? Why would you want to have to compete with your woman for the top spot, right? In a relationship, somebody's gonna have to be the leader, and somebody's gonna have to be the follower. That's just how relationships go. I know that most of the women's empowerment movement have taught that, you know, we can hold hands and be together side by side. That is not how relationships go. And trust me, if you're laying in the bed with a woman and you're in the bed with her and somebody breaks into the house, she's not going to go side by side with you down those stairs and go see what's going on. She's going to expect you to go downstairs. And she shouldn't go down there with you. Her first destination should be with those children. That's where she should be going first. And then you should be the one going downstairs to handle whatever's going on downstairs, right?
Right.
Okay.
But people always bring up that scenario. I know houses get robbed and all that stuff, but I mean, how many times is a general person in that situation though?
In what situation?
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, hold on. Wait a minute.
If there's a bump at night, you're supposed to go get your gun. Listen.
Yo, the Hunger Games is around the corner, man. I don't know if you noticed that reports not coming through. You know what I mean? Truck drivers is on strike. They can't work because they don't want to get vaccinated and all. Yo, we about to go through some serious stuff, man. It's about to look like Mad Max out here, man. Straight up. If you're not ripped up in your crib, trust me, man, when dudes get hungry, man, they're gonna run up in your crib and take your shit, man. You know what I mean? Not too far from that, man. So don't say it's not a possible thing because I ain't say that. I say this.
I know it's possible. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's it. That's it. When you're talking about a masculine woman, she ain't supposed to be picking up the gun if there's a bump at night. That's it. That's the only situation. Is there a more consistent situation where you could say, okay, this is what a masculine woman is, or this is what? Is there a more consistent situation you could pull out?
Yeah, I mean, a masculine woman that like just like have you ever been in the military, brother?
No.
There's a reason why the military is so successful, because there's a chain of command. There's a chain of command. When an order comes down, and every person that gets that order, they move out on their portion of that order. So this group gets this part of the order, this group gets that part of the order. Everybody moves out, but there's a chain of command, and everybody respects that chain of command. That's how you get things done. But if you have the privates trying to be a general, and a general trying to be a private, and the Navy trying to be the Air Force, and the Air Force trying to be the Marines, it's not going to work. Everybody has to play their position. And even in a relationship, a monogamous male heterosexual relationship, there's going to be a leader. The natural position is for the man to be in the leadership. Would you agree with that, Brother Tom?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if you agree with that, the natural position, then of course, as the leader, you're going to have to, you're on Front Street when danger appears, danger arises, you're on Front Street.
Right, absolutely. I understand it. Yeah, I agree with y'all, but I'm saying
you put your time card in when that danger shows up, click, you punch your time card. Now you go to work.
Right.
Okay, same thing with the women. When the children come along, click, she put her time card and she punch her time card and she go to work, right? But you guys help each other, right? You help each other. But
exactly.
You're only a supporting role. She's in the leadership when it comes to the children, raising the children up to a certain point. She's in the leadership. Then you
taking care of the kids,
on a day-to-day basis, she's in the leadership. You're going to assist her. Just like if that robber comes in the house, she can assist you by handing you your weapon or whatever, right? Or the bullets or the ammo or whatever, right?
Yeah, but taking care of the kids is more frequent than a robber coming in, is what I'm saying.
But I'm saying
you can't say a man's job is just, because even when I say protect and serve, I take that to a whole nother level. But I mean, I don't know, man. What if you in a good neighborhood? What if you got a mansion?
What I'm saying, Brother Tone, you got to be ready to go to work, because you can get that call at any time. You can get that call. Maybe you go 20 years and you don't never get that call. Then one day something happens and you get that call. Or you in the store or something and you see somebody doing something, somebody trying to push up on your wife. Or
there we go. Now we got something. Okay, now going to a bar and somebody trying to man you up or man her up, then you got to step in. That's something.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm with you on that one.
Exactly, right? Okay. So let's use that scenario, right? Okay, now you got to punch your time clock. You go to work. Bam. Right. You go to work. Hey, can I help you, brother? What's going on?
Exactly.
I'm just trying to talk to and then you got to work that out, right?
Absolutely.
But that's on you, because you are the leadership role. Because if your wife don't see you step in there and step up to the danger, then she's going to say, what kind of man do I have?
Exactly.
If, you know what I'm saying? If this man ain't gonna step up to the danger, brother one, we've been looking for you, brother. I know you out there in Japan, sayonara.
Stepping up to the danger. I'm damn near gonna die every time. I don't even know how I'm still alive. This shit's crazy. I'm gonna jump out the window. I'm sorry. My name is Uda. My name is Uda. Really, Shooter, but my name is Uda. So I dropped the SH. My name is Shooter. So I'm gonna jump out that window and I'm gonna play my role to do what I have to do. Right. But that don't mean that, listen, we're going to keep leading in the ways that we're going to lead. Right. Because a lot of times I hear men be talking about stuff. Right, bro, Clarence? I had to share this on my other channel. If I just came in from community or from my other Uda Block channel, I need y'all to drop likes. I need y'all to subscribe right here to this channel. I need y'all to subscribe to the brothers. This is what we're doing. We're building a chain of just strength. And that's what I'm doing. Everything that we're doing. So I just want to say that for anybody that's pulling up right now, because I need to share this, because I don't like to have less people in these conversations. I love to have us a part of these conversations, and I'm going to continue to share us so that we keep subscribing. And I need Bro Clarence to talk the Better Black Life. I need this to have 1,000 subscribers very soon. Okay? And we already have people, so I need everybody to do that. That's very, very important to me. Okay? All right. Yeah, but I'm ready. I'm jumping out the window, man. You know what I mean? But what's crazy is sometimes, like, men just put the thing on the women. But a lot of times, like, sometimes the women have the business savvy. She got all these other capabilities and these other qualities that sometimes the man don't possess. So it's like we need to learn how to just get strong for certain things. And what's so crazy is I learned from men, but a lot of things that I learned from women. I learned all of those things from women, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned the street shit from men in the streets, or the streets told me. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though men told me things too, But a lot of things that I learned from women. You know what I mean? Which is crazy. But they would say that, you know, to learn from women is kind of crazy. But
they talk a good game.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just think that, you know, women just got an off view of looking at things. They look at things different than men look at things. You know what I mean? I'm a man. I'm going to see things like a man anyway, regardless if I fucking thought about it or not. So, you know, I learned a lot from women. You know what I mean? Women taught me how to make love to them. Women taught me how to do the things that I do to women. You know what I mean? Like, I learned that all from women. I didn't learn it from men. A man didn't give me the birds and the bees. A woman sat me down and said, hey, listen to me, man. You're a woman. You're not going to leave a woman. You're not going to take everything from a woman, and you're not going to do that. Women, older women taught me things. They taught me things. Women I was dealing with, I learned that from women. They showed me how to do that. You see what I'm saying? A lot of things they did. I didn't learn it from men. There's some things you're going to learn from men. Some things you're going to have to learn from women. I'm sorry. Men don't know it, son. We still trying to figure it out. Women too connected to some other realm. So we got to learn from them. We have to learn.
All right, y'all. Let's you know, we got 3 hours in. I think we can put this puppy to bed. The whole reason why I started this live stream, because I extended an invitation to the lead attorney to show up, cam up. Let's talk about it. I guess he didn't want to do it on camera, or maybe he got tied up or something. He never really responded, but really, you know, TLA probably gets 1,000 emails, so he may not have even seen it. So, but I'm sure if he sees it, he'll get back to me and say, hey, brother, I couldn't cam up for this or that or whatever reason. But every now and then the lead attorney will drop through. But anyway, I want to shout out to the lead attorney. If you're not subscribed over there, go over there and subscribe to the lead attorney. Let's wrap this up. Let's get some final thoughts in here, gentlemen. Brother Rush, let's start with you, man. What's your final thoughts, man? What do you got to say? And what can you say to us, man? Give us some help, brother.
Seek wisdom, practice humility, and stay sucker free.
Brother Rush is always right to the point, man. We're straight down the aisle. Thank you, Brother Rush. Appreciate you, man. Brother Tone, what can you say, brother? What can you help us with, man?
Hey, I just want to appreciate y'all letting me on, you know. Hey, I appreciate y'all, you know, things y'all say, y'all really intelligent, y'all, you know, y'all well-mannered, talk well, and everything else. So just want to say it's been real.
Well. You as well, brother. You're a very articulate young brother, man, and I appreciate you. And I think over time you'll see what we talking about. It'll come into view for you a little, you know, a little better. But so, you know, I understand you living your life now. Do your thing, man. But just remember, when you start to say, okay, now I'm looking for a wife, a lot of the stuff we were saying to you gonna really come into play, brother. But I thank you for coming, Tony. You're welcome anytime. Now that I know you, you can come up anytime, brother. And I appreciate you, man. So look out for another live stream whenever, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Peace.
Brother One.
Yeah, man.
What you want to bless us with, man? Brother Tom blessed us. What you gonna bless us with? Brother Rush blessed us.
I just want to say salute to Bro Clarence for
Thank
being
you, brother.
for being a big brother, for being a great mind. Brother Rush and Tony on there. I was on a panel one time with Brother Rush, and he was talking some good things to us. I heard you speak before, so I want to salute to you. Most definitely, I want to salute to N.A. Kenya and Be Easy, that dude in the chat. We a couple of people in these chats. That's why I be sharing it because I'll be wanting more of us to be in here and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I do appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting Bro Clarence. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna support us. I'm gonna do some graphic arts for his channel. I'm gonna try to spice it up and do some things. We're gonna keep it spicy. You know what I mean? We need spicy. We gotta get spicy. I gotta make sure my OGs is in that other bag. You know what I'm saying? So, and in Kenya, I need y'all supporting. You know what I mean? Yeah. Be Easy. I need you. We need us. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna most definitely keep pushing people here. I always want to see these chats getting bigger and bigger and bigger, to come and build and talk with Bro Clarence. He always asks the real questions. He always get down to the bottom lines and things like that. You know what I mean? It's objective, not just subjective. You know what I mean? Those kinds of minds. And we need minds like that to keep lifting up. And me as a younger mind, I'm going to do whatever I can do to keep lifting a mind like his, to make sure that even the younger minds that's younger than him and that follow me, can come on and find a mind like his, because a mind like his inspires mine. So I just want y'all to know that, man. It's just nothing but love. Anything I can do for any one of us. I think we all need to start creating our YouTube channels. Let's start lifting our voices. We are the news. We are the journalists. We are the only one that's going to lift our stories. We are the only one that's going to tell a story in a way that we are going to tell it. We are the only one that's going to tell about a local story that's in your neighborhood that nobody's going to talk about. The news only put 3 words, 3 sentences, and maybe a 30-second video clip when you see the stories. So we need more voices. We want to help voices. And be that now y'all got streams and we coming over there and we supporting over there, and this is what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So I need for anybody here to make sure y'all share. If y'all don't have YouTube channels, I need y'all to share Bro Clarence to Facebook, because share on YouTube has a Facebook feature, and you'll be surprised what Facebook does. I need y'all to share Bro Clarence to Facebook. Let some of these people on Facebook come to Bro Clarence. I'm gonna deal with the YouTube and the Facebook. I'm sharing this to Facebook too. But I'm most definitely on a YouTube body, trying to make sure that we all come across, man. Make sure we all come across. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Bro Clarence to 1K. You're already halfway there. So we got half the fight to do, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm just here to support and do everything I can do. I'm going to contact you, Bro Clarence. I'm going to do some artworks for you. Anything I can do, brother. So I'm just gonna let you know.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Brother One.
I love you, brother.
Brother One Community. Go and subscribe to Brother One Community, and he has all kind of different topics on his page. He never leaves his information here, so you're just gonna have to look him up. One Community. Community started with spelled with a K. Brother Jay, you came in right when we were walking out the door, brother. You have anything to add? You want some final thoughts you want to throw out there, brother?
Yeah, I just got that on my stream too. I just want to come in and support you. Everybody listen, support Bro Clarence, man. He knows what he's doing. He's spreading the gospel, his knowledge, his wisdom.
Appreciate you, man.
I encourage everybody to listen to the old school cats, because that's what I pride myself on doing. That's how I get better as a person and as a black man too. So ain't no shame in it. I don't care. I'm actually learning. I'm getting gems from these dudes.
I'm learning too from you guys, man. I'm learning from you guys as well, brother. I appreciate brothers like yourself, Brother One Community, all y'all younger brothers, man. I learn from you guys as well, man. So don't think I don't want to push back with Brother Clint. No, push back with me, brother, because I learn from you. Sometimes I may learn something that I didn't know or consider it different. One day I was talking about the sisterhood. I used to go hard on the sisterhood, you know what I mean? Not because I had something against them. I just went hard on the men. I went hard on the women. And the sister told me, you know what? A lot of our sisters have been, sexually violated. And that's why they do a lot of the things they do. And I said, you know what, sister? I didn't consider that before I was doing those type of videos. Now I can, but I didn't know any better. So I didn't know to consider that. But now I learned from that. And even though I may say something about the sisterhood, I try to say it, understanding that why they do a lot of stuff they do, because they've been violated, a lot of them. So I learned stuff from everybody, man. Y'all, I learned stuff from everybody, man. So I appreciate you, young brothers, man. But we about to walk out the door.
In the back, bro. Can I tell them? What's your channel, bro? Put your channel right there in the back so I can subscribe.
Oh yeah. You didn't even tell us what channel you got, man.
Put the channel. Put it out there. Like, what's up? What we doing?
I got you.
I came back here, bro. I just left. I came back.
I got you guys.
I got a little 2K sub. I'm ready to share them. What's up? Let's get to it.
Definitely, bro.
Brother, my community is high on life, brother.
You guys can check me out anywhere.
High on life. So but Brother One is the type of he's the network dude. He's the dude that's building the network behind the scenes, man. Okay. So that's why he wants all the information, man. But I do too, man. I meant to tell you to put your live stream out there so I could send people over there.
Okay.
Put the channel out there, brother, so that because that's what we do, man. We just try to help each other, man, push each other's program, man. You know what I mean?
I'm about to share something now.
Okay, I see, man.
I'm about to share one anime. I'm about to share the next one right now, bro. What we doing? I'm not playing no games with these people.
Okay, let me know. Okay. He dropped it. He dropped it.
You got it. I'm about to share one anime, and I'm about to share the next live that he did like the fourth video before that. So I'm gonna share that, and I'm gonna share the anime.
Okay.
So some people might catch the anime.
Okay.
Some people might catch the other one. Let them see what they want to catch, man. It's people here, man. We don't know what they're gonna like. We just gotta push it to the people, man.
All
You know
right,
what I'm saying?
man.
That's gonna make it
Definitely.
easier. I gained 1,000 subscribers in 4 weeks. Right now, I got like 2,000 now.
Damn.
And I monetized my channel in 4 weeks. King monetized it in 5 weeks. This is crazy. I did it in 4. But I ain't stick there like I want to monetize. I want to help everybody. So when they told me about King, I went over there to support him. I met a lot of good people. And we're gonna keep supporting each other. We're gonna keep sharing each other. My channel is all y'all channels. Brother Clarence can come on my channel and come teach this on my channel. Let's see how many people come out on my channel. Come and teach them. Come and talk to them on my channel. Take the password. Take the password.
Just gotta let me know when. I just caught you on the happenstance this morning.
No. You take the password, bro, Clarence, and you go up when you want to go up. You gotta ask me nothing. Just go up. This is how we're gonna have to win. We're gonna have to win like that.
I get you. I get you.
We ain't doing
That
nothing
is
to bring
heavy.
That's
heavy, brother.
Real things, brother.
That's heavy. That's heavy.
I need you to come on and talk by yourself, and then you got the restream. I give you the restream password, so you could bring the people up. Bring my people up. Bring them up. That's our people. Ain't nothing mine.
Man,
everything gonna be ours.
Hey, brother, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you so much, brother One. Thank you so much. Same thing with you, brother Jay. I appreciate you even stopping back by, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for giving us your channel and all that information. You know, now you welcome anytime to come over here, brother. You got a spot over here. You just come on over here, man. You know,
my email in the back chat, bro. My email is in the back chat, bro. All you got to do is email me.
I got you.
I do computer graphics. I do art. I do all types of stuff, bro. So I'm beneficial in any way that I could be beneficial. And you know what I mean? No charge in what I do. No charge. No charge in what I do.
Okay.
You know
I'm gonna try to hit you up, man. I want to try to get a banner done for my secondary channel, my man. See if we can come up with some ideas.
I can work on something, bro. Let me see if I can put something together for you, brother. Just email me. That's all you got to do. All right.
Okay, I got you.
All right, gentlemen. I got to bring you guys down. I got to close the thing up. Thank you, brother One. Appreciate you, man. Enjoy yourself out there in Japan. Brother Jay, I got to bring you down, man, because I'm gonna close this thing off, man. Thank you for coming by, and I appreciate you, brother. Man. Anytime, you're welcome, brother. Anytime. Okay? Thank you, sir. All right. Well, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? I appreciate y'all that hung in there, man. I appreciate y'all that hung in there. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Do we got the real deal? I know everybody. Let me see what everybody else is talking about. See, let me show you what you're missing out here. What you missing? See, because sometimes some of y'all think y'all missing something by being on Brother Clarence channel, right? Social media versus relationships. Really, I guess that's something you need to talk about. Communication. Listen before you speak. How many of y'all didn't know that already? Well, Sister Maya got spirituality or religion. Can't knock that. That's a good topic to talk about. That's something we as Black people do need to talk about that. Juana Chica creating culture because we cancel it enough. Okay, you got Juana Chica out there doing some big things out there, but ain't a lot of people out there talking about stuff, right? Ain't a lot of people talking about stuff. So this is the place you can come, and you know we gonna hit you with the real deal. How did Brother Rush do? Solid as usual. How did Brother Tony do? Solid, man. That young man came in solid, 27 years old. Solid. He came in solid. I thought, man, when I first heard him, I thought, man, he was about 22. And then he said he's 27. Then I started listening to him talk about how he's running his program. Then I said, oh, okay, this dude ain't no sucker. He don't need a lot of he's already running his program. His program is running pretty good. Solid program. Sister OG Patrice, I wish you would have came on and gave us a female perspective, but I understand you can't be on because you're on everybody's live stream. God dog, Sister Patrice, you on everybody's live stream, so you can't be everywhere. I understand. Sometimes you gotta just take a break and just listen up. But I do be wanting your insight sometimes, when you get a chance. But I understand sometimes you feel like, hey, that's something for the fellas to talk about. I get it. Yeah, brother One Community, man. How did he do? He came in solid as usual. Drop the link. Sister Patrice, what you talking about? Drop the link. I'm about to get out of here. Don't do me like black people. You come at the last part trying to get a big plate. You didn't cook nothing. You didn't set up no chairs. And you ain't trying to help clean up. You just come in and try to get a plate. Is that what you're trying to do, Sister Patrice? Is that what you're trying to do? Trying to come in and get a plate at the last minute? How about Brother Rush? How about One Community? He came in strong. And you guys, I forgot. OG Patrice got a page too. You guys go over there and subscribe to Sister OG Patrice. Sister OG Patrice, what are you doing?
What's good, bro? Clarence, how are you?
What's good, sis? What you doing? I'm walking out the door, and here you come. Drop them.
Look, I came in the beginning, and y'all was talking about something else. I thought you were going to talk about what you penned in the thing. I don't know if I missed that or not because I was late because I was on my nephew, Darrell's platform before I came over. Yeah. So I thought, I didn't know. I was like, well, they talking about something else. So I don't even know what went down. Like what happened? Like, you said something
happened with me at TLA? No, he just replied. He replied to some comments that I made about, he replied to some comments I made. I replied to somebody about one of my videos, and he replied to that comment saying, he was sounded like he was a little upset over what I was saying to the person. I said to the person, him being an attorney, because I know attorneys don't like to, admit publicly that they may have done something, out of order, right? Or they are wrong. They may say, "Oh, I could look at it differently." Remember the broadcast we was on. Now he never said, "I'm wrong. You guys are right. I'm wrong." Right? What he said was, "Yeah, you guys could look at it that way. You guys could look at it this way," which I never expected. Okay, so I never expected him. So what I was telling the sister in the chat, in the comments, I never expected him to say I was wrong because that's not what attorneys do. Attorneys don't do that. Even him, right. I didn't expect him to do that. Only thing I was trying to do was share with him that he could have handled it a little better with the families, with being a little more sensitive to the families. That's what I was trying to do. I was speaking for myself. I was just trying to say, hey, because of the deaths, maybe you could have handled it a little differently because the way you laid out about the females. And so he got upset, I think, with me over that and said, hey, I apologize. You making it out to be like I won't apologize and say I was wrong. But I told you I was wrong. So a long time ago, we had got into it, me and the lead attorney, and I felt he did me wrong. And then he came to me and he apologized to me.
Right. I remember that. Okay.
Yeah. So, but what I was, my thing was I was saying, as far as court cases go, I don't see an attorney, especially a 20-year attorney, is going to say, oh, you haven't spent one day in a law class, but I got 20 years. I'm going to let you tell me I was wrong. I just didn't see that happening. Right. It's like a dude working on his stocks. And then I come up and say, hey, you were wrong about that.
Bro, Clarence, this just happened again, like recently regarding that? Because that was like, what, about a month ago when we...
Yeah. But I think he was just scooting through the comments and he just had time and he was going through. So what I did was I invited him. I sent him the link. I invited him. I sent him a
Did he come anytime?
No, he didn't come. He probably listened, but he didn't come. But I don't know whether he had, or maybe he didn't. Because when the first time I got mad at him, he only had like 10,000 or maybe 15,000 subscribers. So you send an email to him, it's going to get through. Now he's got 120 something thousand subscribers. Maybe the email, maybe he didn't get a chance to get to it. Maybe he didn't get to it. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he didn't get it. Maybe he, but we'll run across each other again. He's mad at me this time, but he'll get over it. He
knows that you're not. He knows you're not.
Yeah,
like ill will or like toxic or anything. So because it's like when he came through before and me, you and community, One Community, was up and we had a conversation.
Yeah, we didn't put him out there, right? We just held him we just put him on the fire, and he said what he said, and that was it, But
yeah, and listen, angle of an attorney is always going to be that, and that's his platform and what it's about. So he's always going to address it in that angle, which is what I said. And I used to date an attorney, and I used to always have to remind him sometime, even in a relationship, like, you can't stop dissecting stuff and analyzing like this is relationship like it's on trial.
No,
I used to have to do that, so it was tough, because that's just, it's embedded in them. It's in their DNA, like the fiber of their being, who they are. They've been practicing so long. So I used to have to do that all the time with my ex.
When they get into that mode, when they get in that debate mode, it's like, damn, you can't get them out of it, right? So I understand.
And then they always coming in with an angle. It's always like, an angle of an attorney, like, I have to win this case. I'm gonna plead my case, and and that angle is leaning a little bit, in my favor. So I'm gonna always have it that way. So I totally got it. But like we said when we were up here, we all of us said how we felt a certain way about it, but again, like I told him, I understood what angle he was coming from out the gate. I could tell, just he was coming from that attorney's angle.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, me too. But like I said, that's my brother. I tried to hook up with him. It didn't work out today. So I'm sure we'll run it when he get over it.
I don't think he running from it though, because he know you ain't the type that's like trying to be controversial or give him smoke or nothing. But all on the same token, yes, it's nothing wrong with, saying, hey, let's have a conversation about it. I mean,
that's all I want to do.
In a healthy way, in a conscious way, the same way he came up. And, it was all cool. Now, when he was going to come up on the other channel, it was shots fired, and just trying to stay away from that type of energy. I understand that. But, coming up, having a conversation in a calm, cool, collected manner. It's nothing wrong with that at all.
I wouldn't even have brought a panel up here. I would have just been talking just to me and him. So I told everybody at the beginning, hey, I'm going to drop you. If the lead attorney comes up here, I'm going to drop you guys down, because I just wanted he and I to be talking. So, but
okay.
It is what it is. It is what it is. How you doing, sis? Are you doing good today?
I am doing real good. Now, when I came back, y'all was talking. That subject was about something totally different, right?
Well, it was. We were talking about women, and we had a young brother on here. We were trying to talk to him about, how to deal with women in a way where you could have the respect level be at a certain point where you could have things running the way it's supposed to run. So when you need something done, it's going to get done the way you want it to get done. But I think this brother already knew this already. So he already knew it already. He just didn't express it. So I didn't hear it. So that's why we were trying to talk to him. But once he started expressing himself a little deeper, I saw, okay, he's just running the basic program. So he knows what he's doing. So just leave him alone. When he gets in it, when we start talking about marriage, that's when most of the stuff I was talking to him gonna come into play.
Right.
So
he's saying he wanted to get married one day.
He said he wanted to get married one day, but he's only 27 years old.
Right,
so
right.
Right now, he's he's just trying to enjoy his life. You know what I mean? So,
right, exactly. But it's funny because it's we have the conversations all the time. The age for women is different than it is for men. Men tend to be later in life, and especially if a woman want to have children, she's more high risk after 35. So her biological clock is ticking when it comes to that. So it's a different scenario for women than it is for men most time. And it usually take men longer to mature to get to that point than it does women. Women are pretty much at that point, a little bit over 30, I would say, that because they know their biological clock, is ticking as far as, being that high risk, trying to have a baby. So their goal is to want to be married and try to have that baby before the time they're 35.
Yeah. I mean, that's the goal at least, right? But sometimes
exactly.
That way.
Exactly. I'm hoping that, people like me, you, Brother Rico, TJ, all of us OGs, security boss, like we're promoting for these younger generations to get married. You know what I mean? Because in the Black nucleus family is just on life. Like we on life support anyway as a Black community, but even the younger generation, you know, is as far as I hear so much of, you know, even in the real life, these young ones don't want to get married. And the females want to be single parents. It's crazy. It's like, why would it never? Why are you talking like that? You think it's better to be a single woman struggling with your kid or kids and not have a husband and not have security and not have protection and not, like, you know, the frame of mind, you know, of some of them. I be even talking to my nieces, you know, my younger cousins that's in their 20s and 30s. Like, that's not the right frame of mind to have.
Well, you know, I spoke about that earlier before you came on, sis, about women. They don't see, women used to get, in my opinion, they used to get a lot of their validation through relationships, marriage and relationships. And now a lot of women can get their validation online. So they don't necessarily need marriage and relationships to get validation anymore. So now a woman can have a baby without a marriage or relationship. She can get child support without a marriage or relationship. She can get palimony or alimony. If she divorce you, you can get alimony.
Right.
Palimony too in California.
Right.
All of these different benefits she can get. And at the same time, one of the main benefits that I don't know about other women, because I haven't dated anything but black women, but other women have, black women in particular, I notice, have this really, they are really against taking instructions from black men. A lot of them really have a problem with that, right? So now there's a way you can live. Even it's better in their mind. They say it's better to struggle, but I don't have to listen to nobody. I do what I want. I go where I want. I do what I want. I dress how I want.
I don't think they saw good examples though, Brooklyn's, from their parents, you know, because their parents, your mother probably was a single woman, you know, and if they come from any kind of dysfunction, you know, or toxicity in the family, they didn't see it. And if they grew up, you know, watching their mother, you know, disrespect their father and talk crazy to him, and, you know, and it's unfortunate that's a percentage, you know, in the Black community, especially in the urban city and, you know, in the hoods and things of that nature. It's a lot of that perpetuates, you know, our communities, unfortunately. And, you know, their mothers probably had them at teen mothers, 20s, you know what I mean? And then they turn around and do the same thing. It's sort of like a vicious cycle sometimes when that happens. And all they saw was their mother be a single mother. Their father never married their mother. And then they get with guys and it's the same thing. But they have a mentality out here, I notice, you know, like, you know, the boss chick, the dope chick, I'm getting on my grind, you know, I'm getting from the mud, you know, I got my degree, I'm making a bag, I don't need no man, you know, I don't need no baby daddy, because I got this, I'm the mama and the daddy. I mean, it's some buffoonery.
So what are we gonna do, sis? How are we gonna get around it? How are we gonna get around it? That's a big hill. So how we
we have to keep talking to them and hoping, you know, that they're listening. And even if they're not at the moment, you will hope that something in life experience will teach them the lessons. The same way sometimes we had to learn the hard way when we didn't listen, right? Sometimes life truly have to be that life lesson for them to, you know, to get, you know, give them that kick in the butt and said, okay, I tried that and it didn't work. And here was the results. And now I got to try something different, because if you continue to do the same thing, expecting different results, that's insanity. And we can't keep doing this. So, you know, with you having your platform and the other elders having their platforms, I come on as much as I can, you know, to speak, and hopefully they think that what we're feeding them is healthy for them, it's good for them, and we know that we have their best interests at heart, and we didn't always get it right, and we admit that we made mistakes, but, you know, we learned from those things, and now we can tell you these things. Just hope, you know, you're reaching somebody. For the most part, that's all we can do, right?
Yeah, that's all we can do is put it out there. hopefully, you know, the ones that want to climb up the rope, they're going to climb up the rope. The ones that don't, they're going to leave it. So all we can do
There it
is
is.
put up. You know what I mean? So
There it
anyway,
is.
I'm going to get out of here. You come at the right when, you know what? See, this is how black people do. Black people come at the last minute. They make a big old plate. They don't help you fold up none of the chairs. They come to, I mean, talking about to the barbecue, right? They don't help you sweep. They don't help. They don't help you do nothing, right? They come at the last minute and they want a
I
big
just
old
come
plate.
to get my plate wrapped in that aluminum foil with the
Right,
dessert.
right. I'm getting a plate for not only me, but Big Kevin and Ron. I'm gonna get a plate for all of them. I walk out with a stack of plates like this. You didn't even let me.
It ain't nobody but me, so I just thought I'd drive by right quick, do a quick drive by.
You know, I'm just messing with you, girl. You know, I'm just messing with you. I appreciate you so much. And just
Right back at you, bro, Clarence.
That you with me just now, you put somebody out of the water somewhere. So I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you so much. And you're probably one of maybe a couple of people that I'm going, even though I'm walking out the door, I'm going to stop, put my bag down, and we're going to sit and just have a little talk.
I appreciate that. I really, really do. Yeah. I always enjoy coming on your platform. You have really good topics and you try to, you know, tackle them and find solutions, you know, for our people. And that's what's important is hopefully we're reaching somebody. What they say, if you teach one, you reach one. So that hopefully that's what we're doing.
Okay, I got one last question for you, sis. This is a serious one. I know you heard about the Fresh and Fit situation, right?
Yes.
Where they said they don't date black women. Okay. Yes. You, as a learned, intelligent, older black woman who's had experience, seen a lot of the world, seen a lot of different people, what is your take on that situation?
You know, it's unfortunate that men like Fresh and Fit, you know, are even allowed platforms, you know, where they spit the kind of venom and vitriol that they do, just period. In general, it's to the detriment of our community again. And when you speak,
Sister Patrice, I'm gonna tell you how to get away with it. They get away with it because they mix it in. See, they mix in some good information with that information. So that's how they get
charismatic. They call that them type of people charismatic, you know, like those charismatic preachers that preach the prosperity and the good stuff, but then they throw in to give me all your money.
Exactly.
Bring all your tithes and offering. And then when you need to go to them, they tell you to go to Jesus. Yes. And this is the thing, bro, Clarence. You know, we fall for that as for the most part as a black community. We've been falling for it for years. And then you have the Fresh and Fits that come, like you said, give them a little bit of that charismatic magic, that you know, that dangling carrot, that shiny object that hypnotize our people. And then boom, then they lower the boom with the hypocrisy. They lower the boom with the toxicity. They lower the boom talking about the people that look like them in their own community instead of giving solutions. How about that? I never see them talking about positive things, finding solutions to help the black community, finding solutions the gender wars. They like to continue it. So they are perpetuating it. They are permitting it, allowing it, and sanctioning it. They are a part of the problem.
But you know,
you see how they come over there in droves, right?
But they got a solution for you, sis. Just like
what's that?
Just like in the church, man. They pass that thing around. They got a solution for you. Come to our Patreon and pay $20 a month or whatever.
That's the poverty pimp mentality.
They got a solution for you over there. They got a solution.
Come over in my Patreon and pay me for me to show you how to continue being a detriment to the black community. That's what they do.
And then what you said is so critical. See, they don't have so they learn by degree. See, it's just a little bit. See, what they're teaching you is just a little off from the truth. And then, then just a little off, and then 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 you way over here, right? Because that's how liars do. They take just a little off, 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 a little off. Now, I'm not calling them liars.
Absolutely.
I really don't know, but that is how liars do. And if they playing that game, I think they playing that game to a certain degree, but I don't know all about their business enough to call them liars. I really don't. But I know that
Well, here's the thing.
Most of their money is in that Patreon.
Here's the thing, bro, Clarence. That, you know, if they don't want to date I heard they said the name Shaniqua or something. If they don't want to date the black women or the Shanikas of the world, then whoever want them can have them.
Right. That's what
whoever
I thought.
want them can have them. You know what I mean? Because they if they don't want to be in the community, that's less of that mentality of men in our community. Because we don't need the type of men like that in our community that's spewing that type of venom on their platforms. It's foolishness.
So that's what I thought.
But you know, they ain't the only ones doing it. It's a bunch of them on these platforms that's being a detriment to their own black community with the things that they say about the people that look like them. We know, we already know we got issues and problems, bro Clarence. So let's as black people get together and find solutions. How about that?
Right.
Why aren't you talking solutions as a community, as black people on your platforms? Why are you constantly perpetuating the toxicity on your platform? Why are you constantly perpetuating the gender wars on your platform?
It's profitable, sis. It's profitable.
Exactly.
It's money.
Exactly.
They could
so
say,
that makes them no better than the poverty preaching pastors that I talk about.
They could say, hey,
they charlatans and all of that. We got all of that. All of that. They're no better.
Answer. We got the answer. Come join our Patreon. We have the answer for you. Nobody else has the answer. You want to sit around a bunch of girls like this? We got the answer. We can show you how to do that. Nobody else can show you how to do that.
Bro Clarence, you and I old enough, right? We remember the days of the Jim Jones. These people are just like the Jim Jones, and they are leading the people to drink the Kool-Aid.
Just how we did it. That's just how we did it.
He was so charismatic. And look at how many of our people that look like us that were deleted off the face of the earth because they listened to and followed and got indoctrinated in their very fiber, the ideology and everything of that man's preaching. And this is what happens on a lot of these platforms with the Fresh and Fits of the world and a bunch of other ones that sit and talk about people that look like them instead of bringing solutions. If every one of them that had a platform that would talk just as positive and bring solutions for the black community as they do in the opposite, and having the followings that they do, imagine what we could do as a community.
Yeah.
But they rather sit on a platform and poverty pimp the black people that's in the YouTube spaces, people that have a lot of time on their hand to obviously listen to that crap, subscribe to that crap.
Yeah.
Because they need something. They're longing for something.
Yes, that's what I was
gonna say. What I mean? And our people always have been that way to our own detriment, because every leader almost, or so-called activist, or so-called charismatic preacher, or so-called all these charlatans on YouTube that we follow and listen to have not been nothing but negative when it comes to helping the community. What are you doing outside of this? So if you're starting gender wars and talking this type of language and toxicity on YouTube, are you doing that when you leave off of YouTube? Is this what's going on in your homes or in your communities? What are you doing in your communities in real life, in real time?
Yeah. Yeah.
But they becoming very wealthy by doing that.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, there's a saying in the Bible about God will send his people strong delusions, and if they will be so caught up that they will believe a lie. They would rather believe a lie than to face the truth, because they have to look in the mirror and peel back those layers and take a look at the fact that they really hate themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just the truth of what it is. Anytime you can talk about your own community, your own culture, your own people like that, you hate yourself. Are we not a reflection of each other when we look in the mirror? I'm brown or black or dark or light or whatever, but we all shades. And we all share one common thing, that we are black here in America. It's a self-hate.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself. What can we do? The only thing, like you said, is just those of us that know better just try to get out here and push the opposite program, and
That's all we can do, bro. Candace, is help bring shed light, bring solutions on these platforms, and hope that people are listening and not getting so caught up in a fantasy land of what these people are saying to them and following them, and listen, if you listen to something long enough, you start to believe it.
Yeah.
You know that we grew up. You can grow up as a kid. That's why so many of us are so hurt and deal with so many mental anguish and so much trauma and dysfunction, because somebody told them their whole life they weren't going to be SHIT.
Yes.
And they grow up believing they ain't SHIT.
Yeah.
We fall into it all the time, and it's a lot of hurt people out here. Obviously, you could tell from all the wars and everything that's going on here. You can tell people don't like themselves. People a lot of them hate themselves. Not all, some. Because anytime you get triggered so fast when somebody tell you the truth, and you're triggered, and you come back hollering at them and cursing them out and like all that craziness. What's really going on?
It's just what can I say? It's just, I knew, people like me and you and Rico, I knew that, we're not going to get, well, you do, because you have your voice is so soothing to a lot of young men. So they appreciate that. So when they hear your voice, you have the kind of voice that can just disarm them quick. That's good. But the rest of us, we really don't have a something like that where we can offer to them. So it's just a straight out truth. And sometimes we give it to them and they just don't want it. Like you say, they just don't want it. You know what I'm saying? If we all could come, like shout out to you for having that voice that's so soothing to them. They, to be able to take a Daryl Long and make him just stop in his tracks. I got to give you credit for that, sis. I give you credit for that.
Absolutely.
Man.
And he's listening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He, not just to me, to you, to bro Rico, to JP, to a couple of other friends and elders that he met along the way, in these YouTube streets. For the most part, we don't know each other in real life, but we formed a community here. And if we're not our brothers and sisters keepers, then who the hell are we and why are we here?
Yeah. That's my point, right?
Yeah, it's like, come on.
That's what
let's find solutions.
Of course,
when you come with the solutions, then hopefully they can start talking it here and then walking it and talking it outside in their communities, everyday life.
Yeah.
Because it's real out here, and it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. So if these last 2 years have not taught us anything with the many of us that I'm sure that have lost many friends and loved ones to that doggone disease, to that doggone virus.
Yeah.
If it has not taught us anything, it should have taught us to definitely not take life for granted and don't take people for granted.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what they're doing it on here. So are you doing it in real life? Are you taking people for granted?
Yeah.
It's blatant disrespect and, disrespect for women, disrespect for men, disrespect for children, disrespect for old people, disrespect for veterans, disrespect for seniors. We just don't care.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up in an era like that. We grew up in an era where, women, children, veterans, elderly, they were off limits.
Yeah. You're right.
They were off limits.
Hey,
there was a respect. There was a community. There was a village. It's none of that anymore.
I remember when we was coming up, I remember this. It could be a dude. It could be a robber on the bus. It could be a dude. He going to rob somebody. But if he was talking to a little kid on the bus, he would be like, go to school, get your grades up. You go to school. I mean, that's how we look. That's how we, even though he was on his way to go rob somebody, right?
Exactly.
Or burn the house or something, right? Now,
And don't let it be the the gangbangers in your neighborhood that you grew up with. When they know the good kid was on the
Yeah.
block, they looked out for the good kid. They made sure that good kid was safe. They made sure that good kid went to school. You on your way to school, you may see the gangbanger. He might be standing on a corner or sitting on his porch, and you come out your door and you on your way to school. All right, make sure you go to school now.
Sister
You
Patrice,
know,
let me give you a working
it's
example of what you said. Give you a working example. I would play basketball. I would go up to this park that was known for violence and drug pushing and all that. But I was so hungry to play basketball and improve my game. I was willing to play with anybody, even them dudes out there selling weed and dope and whatever, right? So I would go up there and play with them. So I built relationships with all of those guys. So I knew after a couple of years, I knew those guys. I could be,
right.
they was big time dope dealers and all of that. But I would be like, I would fuss at, man, what you doing? Come on, let's go. They say, hold on, right? But if anybody else says something to them like that, they'd be like, what? So one day I'm coming through there. So when I used to get off of the public transportation to go home, I used to cut through that park to go to my house, right? So I'm cutting through that park one day, and a couple of these youngsters stopped me, right? Me and my friend, they stopped us, and they about 4 of them and 2 of us, and they said, where y'all going? They try to jam us up. Where y'all going? What y'all doing? What you like? In other words, y'all got to pay to walk through the park, right?
Right.
So I'm telling them, I ain't got to pay the park. I ain't got to pay to walk through this park. I grew up in this park. I ain't got to pay nobody to go through here. Who are you? He like, oh, we this certain gang. I don't want to name the gang, but we this certain such gang, right? So I said, hey, check this out. I said, I don't know who you knew. I could tell they was new dudes. I said, okay, I don't know who you know, but you don't know who I know. So y'all need to just step back and let us get out of our way so we can pass through. So now me and my friend, I can see he getting nervous. I'm getting nervous, and I'm like kind of like trying to, when you see it coming, you start trying to position yourself where you could, duck and move and stuff like that, right? So I'm talking, giving us time to get some space. So all of a sudden, I hear, hey, from way up on top of the hill. Hey. So it's one of the OGs that I play basketball with. He comes down the hill. Hey, what's going on down here? So the new guy was like, yeah, they trying to walk through the park with these colors on, and and this they disrespecting us, so they got to pay a toll to come through here, right? So my boy said, man, look here. Him you don't touch. Him you don't touch. You don't do nothing to him. He comes through here whenever he want to come through here. You got that? Yeah. And him you don't you leave him alone. Man, he said,
that's how it was.
Go ahead on. I'll handle this. Go ahead on. So we went through, but that's how. But meanwhile, they would be up there. But the point is, like you said, it was even though they knew I wasn't into that, they pushed me to go to school. We ain't gonna even let you out here and sell no rocks out here. If we catch you out.
Exactly.
Catch you out here, we're gonna jump on you.
That's right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. You're right. But nowadays,
I mean, look, I heard Juwan Howard tell the story about how, the gangs and the drug dealers protected him and made sure he stayed on the straight and narrow so he can make it to the NBA.
I just gave you a
story. Tell that story all the time growing up on the south side of Chicago in a neighborhood that wasn't all that, safe. But he grew up, them people watch him grow up from a little boy, know he had potential, and they looked out for him.
Yeah.
So those are stories that I grew up on, where we were safe as children and women, and the elderly and stuff on our blocks. You were off limits.
Yeah.
The gang banger and the drug dealer, they saw my mama with some bags, they help her. Here you go, Miss Betty. Here you go. Let me help you get the bags up the stairs.
Exactly.
So it's in that community, in that village that raised us. We don't have that anymore.
Well,
we don't have that anymore.
Me, you, Rico, and everybody else, like you mentioned, TJ and everybody else, man. One thing we can do is just keep pushing the program. We just keep pushing the program. There's some like Sister Keisha. She's a youngster. She try to act like she's our age, but she's a youngster. She try to play it. But you know what I'm saying? They need youngsters to listen to us, and maybe if we can just pull one or two out of the fire. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm looking for.
Exactly.
Just pull one or two out of the fire. Let whoever
and
come.
And for the most part, I think some of them are really listening.
You think
I'm
so?
just hoping that I really feel that they are. I feel they are. I feel some of the young men and women are listening. I'm just hoping that they apply it to their lives. You know what I mean? Like really apply it to their lives, because the same village, the people and the OGs and the elderlies or whatever that raised us in the neighborhoods, that looked out for us, this is our way of paying it forward in an indirect way, because we don't know them in real life, so we can only share our stories and our experiences, right? So I think we're reaching the ones that want to be reached, right? And that's in anything, because we grew up in the neighborhood too, where some of them you just couldn't reach them. And what happened? They end up in jail, or they end up 6 feet under.
Yeah.
It was a couple of them that slipped through the cracks. So it's going to be some on these platforms that's going to slip through the cracks. But for the most part, for the single dads like Darrell, the good guys, that listen, that come on the platform, that show us love and respect, I really sincerely believe that they are listening and that we are touching them in some way. And I hope that they go out into the real world and they apply these things to their lives in real life, like for real, because that'll make it seem like, all the talks and the conversation we having is not in vain. It's almost like we parents all over again, or that big auntie or that big uncle, that's talking to that niece or that nephew, or your own child even, because these are conversations you may have had with your own child. So, just hope they listening, and hope that they are taking it, they heeding the words, they taking it as food for thought, and they know that we really mean it, because I know I do. I get so passionate, in my conviction for the love of my people, this is the only way right now in this indirect but tangible way that I can give back, right? Because with this pandemic going on, I don't know if I hope that I can see some of these people one day and meet some of these people. It's a few of them I would really love to meet in real life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I really feel that we built a community. So hopefully, who knows, when all is said and done and passed, because some of them have already met in real life. Because I know Uncle Stu and Intentional Millionaire and Blind Guy, his wife, their life, they done all met in person in real life.
Right on.
It's a few more of them have. So I met JP in real life when I was in Tucson. I told her, I said, I'm in your city. And we switched information, and I went by there and I saw her. We sat on her front, had a couple glasses of wine, talked about the very things that we talk about on YouTube.
Right.
The changes, the community, like all of that. So I met JP in real life.
Okay, right on.
And to know that she's the same person on YouTube, same conversation. She saw me, we took pictures and all of that. So I know she real, she know I'm real, know, and it was enjoyable to be able to do that.
Right on.
So it's definitely a community of people. We know everybody ain't gonna get in the boat and roll the same way. And this is the thing, too, bro, Clarence. Like you said, we don't always agree on everything. But we as Black people got a bottom line, and that is to stick together.
Yeah.
Because long as we have the same fight, because that at the end of the day, we all got the same fight. We all got the same fight. Yeah. And that is to change the narrative of the Black culture and what it looks like, and put us in a better light and have a better image as Black people. And for all of us, I want good for all of us. I want all of us to rise up.
Yeah.
Deservedly so. And and then at the end of it, if we don't always agree, you go left, I go right. But when we out there in that battlefield, we fighting the same fight.
Yeah.
And that's the code that Black people don't have anymore. It used to be a code like that. Like when we know we had to fight the man, we could be mad at each other, but we go and fight. We fighting that man together. And then you go left and I go right.
Right.
That code is missing. We have no code of conduct anymore as a Black community, and that's sad.
All right, you put me in a good place. I'm going to write that down. We're going to talk about codes of conduct next time. Codes of conduct.
Yep, that's a good subject, because I had, when we was on, I think it was Lucky. Yeah, it was Lucky Marie's channel, and we was talking about, you know, the Black image and stuff.
I'd like to get into it.
But like what would a code of conduct look like, and in real time solutions for the Black community, because we can talk about them here and start to implement them here, and then challenge people to go out in real life and exemplify that.
Well, see, that's why, sis, I try to have us that when we meet here at my spot, I try to have us on a code of conduct, because, you know, I may sound like I don't cuss, but I cuss, and you know,
I cuss too.
I know, and I know we all do, right? But here, when we meet here, we want to project that so that we can have a code of conduct.
Yeah, so when I go on people platforms that I know that don't curse, I respect their platform.
Yeah, because
you know, I don't have a platform, you know, but I respect people's platform. But I can curse in my righteous indignation, especially, you know.
But this is why I do that, because I don't get a lot of people that listen to me on when I'm first on. My numbers don't start going up until later in the week, where people start catching on the replay. And so they may be washing dishes, or they have the kids in the car or whatever. And so I think about that. You know what I mean? They might have their children in the car. I don't want their children to hear something offensive, right? So that's why I try to have it this way. Because like you said, we really, you know, we're not, the stuff we talk, this is where the not the so sexy stuff gets talked about is here, right? We talk about the stuff that's not so sexy, right? So that's why we're not having a lot of different people up in here, right? Because if we were talking about the sexy stuff, we'd have 100, 200 people, or me and you was arguing.
Or the gender wars, or the celebrity stuff, and all of that. You'll have a bunch of people up in here. But because we talking about some real stuff and real topics and real solutions, they don't tune in as much. I guess they bored with the conversation for the most part. Some of them are not all of them.
Right.
But I mean,
they're more attracted to that type of content, and then when they get done with that foolishness, and they had that come to Jesus moment, like, what am I doing, man? I'm wasting all this time listening to this. Let me listen to something that makes some sense. Then they come over here. Hey, let me get
it's like you cannot live your life through other people vicariously, not the celebrities on TV, on reality, and social media, in the entertainment. And you cannot do that. You can admire people that you like, but you cannot live that life. That's not who we are. That's not our life. You know what I mean? Like we're down here in real time dealing with real issues. Them folks is wealthy, they made their money and living a whole separate life from us. And they ain't thinking about us down here in what we doing.
Right.
The only time they thinking about us is when we supporting them as fans. Then they want your money. They want your, all of that. So that's how that go.
You're right.
They want to stay relevant too. That's why they all over social media right now, because a lot of them can't tour and do things they want to do. So now they try to figure out a way to stay relevant. So won't nobody forget about them, because you know how we are. If you ain't put that hit song out in 3, 4, 5 years, they damn near forgetting about you. If you ain't did a movie in 3, 4, 5 years, they damn near forgetting about you. So they trying to stay relevant through social media.
I get you. Well, sis, I'm gonna shut it down. You came in, you dropped the bomb. At least you did help us put down that umbrella. You did help us take down some of these chairs. So I got to give you props for that. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for going the extra mile and dropping the link for me. I appreciate it. Shout out to your chat. And shout out to your guests you had on your panel. And so let's come up with some more solutions. Next topic. Keep it moving. That's how we do.
Okay. And sis, you got a seat here anytime you want to come up. I don't care if I got 1 minute left. I'm about to walk out the door. You can come and, drop some jewels on us, because I could chop up what you just said to us and just put that as a video. I'm thinking about doing that right now. So
Okay.
And just
Do what everybody else been chopping me up. You Uncle Stu chop me up, Courtney chop me up. You can chop me up too.
All right. Thank you, sis. I appreciate
All
you.
right. Talk to you, bro, Clarence. You
All
take
right,
it
talk
easy.
to
Have
you.
a good evening.
You too. Peace.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh man. Oh man. Had a heavy hitter come in, y'all. What are you gonna do when you got a heavy hitter come in? You got to sit down with a heavy hitter, man. You don't close the shop. You know what I'm saying? Heavy hitter comes into your spot. The king of Brunei comes into your spot to spend some money and buy some of your jewelry. And you walking out the door, closing the shop. What are you gonna do? You got to open back up. Go get all that jewelry, put it all back in the thing. You got to put it all in the counters, and you got to. Was that a solid performance as always? Tell y'all, man, this is where you come for the heavy hitters. In your Kenya, double up plate and put in plastic bag. You know what? See, this is the thing, man, about black people, man. Black people, y'all will find all kind of different ways to sneak out with extra food for Big Ron and Super Kev and whoever else, right? Sister Keisha, I bring my Tupperware. No, you don't. Stop lying, Sister Keisha. You don't bring no Tupperware. Stop lying. You don't bring no Tupperware. You do not bring no Tupperware. You go in there and use up all the foil just like everybody else. Stop lying, Sister Keisha. Sister Keisha, laugh out loud, bro. Clarence, I'm over 50. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, you don't look that way. So you know what I'm saying, you always trying to portray yourself as you over 50, but I don't know, Sister Keisha. You might be a troll. You might be 25, be a troll out of here. I'm definitely looking to meeting both of you guys. We looking to meeting you too, Sister Keisha. We have to sit down and try to work something like that out, because we're all over the country, right? We'd have to really, but I think me and Sister Patrice and a couple of other ones of us want to get a few things accomplished first before we start running all over the country. But yeah, we gotta definitely put something together like that. Sister Keisha, the truth gets discussed here. That's the way I see it, Sister Keisha. That's the way I want to see it. I feel like we talk about stuff that nobody is in a position to talk about because they are so careful they're so sensitive about their monetization that they ain't in a position to talk about these things. And so you got sister like OG Patrice, where you see the certain places she go, she don't talk about certain things because she respect their platform. But she knows she can come here and just let it go, man. She can just let it fly. We can talk about ADOS. We can talk about whatever. We can talk about whatever here, right? As long as we're going to respect each other, right? It's all good. Sister Keisha, it's called a retirement hustle. You ain't retiring, Sister Keisha. Stop it, man. Stop it. Sister Keisha, Mr. Kevin Samuel, perfect example. He might be a perfect example. Sister Keisha, Faxborough Clarence, open back up. I had to open back up. What are you going to do when you got a heavy hitter coming to your place? Right? What can you do? You got to open back up. I'm closed. What are you going to do? Tell the Sultan of Brunei, I'm closed? I'm closed. No, you open up for him. Right? Just one purchase, he going to leave a tip that's going to be bigger than any purchase you got in there. Right? Brother, be easy. Brother, be easy. Come on with them t-shirts, man. We need those t-shirts, brother. Brother, be easy. You back at it? Yeah, brother. Sister OG Patrice came in, on that CP time, came in right before I was about to close the door. But what could I do, brother? What could I do, man? You gotta, when you got a heavy hitter with so much information, man, what can you do? You never know what she's gonna say. That's gonna spark it. I had to shut her down because she's gonna say something. We would have been here another 3 hours. So I had to shut her. I had to sweep her out the door, brother. But at least I did open back up for her, didn't I, brother? Be easy. All right, y'all. We'll try to meet back here maybe Saturday. Definitely Sunday. Sunday that's the normal schedule. That's when we do the news, the hit parade, the Black History Minute, and the job of the week, the STEM job of the week, so we can get this stuff done. Brother Be Easy. Wow, I missed all the action. Don't worry, brother. She told me, she gave me permission to cut her up. I'm gonna cut her up probably later on tonight or tomorrow. I'll cut her up and I have just her part on here by itself, because that's how much information she gave, man. And ouch. Ouch. It was worth it. It was worth the wait. Sister OG Patrice, thank you, Brother Clarence, for making me feel special and opening up your panel for me. Oh man, anytime, Sister Patrice. Just like you make me feel special for showing up. You know what I'm saying? I know there's a lot of people out there right now, they doing live streams, and to have you show up with me with 7 people in here or 4 people at the time. You come in, you think enough of me to come in, even when I got the 4 little people in here. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you, because, the spicier stuff is out there, if you just want to be out there. And so I appreciate you coming by, and you welcome anytime, sis. I was just kidding with you about that coming late. You mean you come anytime you want to, sis, because I know you're gonna drop a jewel whatever time you come. That's real. Brother Be Easy, you always been solid, big dog. Keep up the great work. You too, brother. Y'all too. Y'all hold me up in the chat. It's like Sister Patrice was saying, man. Sometimes I'll be like, man, Clarence, man, you spend all that time preparing for this show and then doing and getting this, try to get it together, and are you really helping anybody? Sometimes I think about that, man, but when I see y'all coming to the chat or y'all coming to the live stream and y'all got good ideas and y'all really for the community, and y'all really we all trying to do this same thing. We may be approaching it at different angles, but we all got the same goal. Like Patrice was saying, hey man, that's inspiring, because it makes you say, damn, okay, I ain't up here wasting my time. It's people actually getting something out of this, man. So what I'm saying, let me go to it push you to the next live stream. Sister Cheryl, good to see you. Good to see you in the building. Good to see you in the building. Sister OG CP time. I'm just kidding with you, girl. You can come in anytime. You can come in anytime. You ain't never late. You always on time, Sister OG Patrice. Always on time. Sister Keisha, yes, we will pull up on Sunday, Bro Clarence. Thank you for sharing the truth. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know what it is. I'm gonna go and try to make me eat something, edit a few more videos, try to cut up Sister Patrice, because that was some heavy hitting. It was heavy before she came, and then she made it even heavier. So let's try to put it together so make it work. But I'll see y'all. I might be here on Saturday. I might do a little live stream on Saturday, but definitely be here on Sunday morning for sure, 11:55. All right, y'all. Until next time, thank y'all for stopping by. Preach. Thank y'all. Peace to the chat. Peace to all my guests that came, my panelists that came up. Everybody did a great job. We will see y'all here again on maybe Saturday, but definitely Sunday for sure. All right, y'all. Peace.